Hello. Hello, people. Welcome, welcome. I'm late. I'm always late. You know me. Better late than never. That's what I like to say. We need to update this. Too many words. Not big enough. Professional streamer, I am not. There we go. What up, cat? Hello, everyone. How are you doing? How's it going? Is there any secret to making Hellhades slap in the arena? Damage. Crit rate. Crit damage. Is there any Sand Devil 16 guide coming in time? 226 from Regen Immortal is kind of impossible for me. Sand Devil 16. You should just have to scale back the speed to whatever the boss speed is on stage 16. You don't need to run 266 at stage 16. That's just for the higher stages. Just scale it back. Make sure you're one faster. So the way you do it is you make sure you're one faster than the boss with Godseeker and Eerie. And then your DPS needs to be within 20 to 25 speed of your Godseeker and Eerie. If you do that, you'll be fine. Guys, look how terrible the Gold 1 experience is. I could pretty much clear Silver 4 boards without even breaking a sweat. But I can't stay in Silver 4 because I win too much. So I always end up in Gold 1, and then I have these teams. I mean, that team could be interesting. Actually, I could probably kill this team. This one looks okay. Hey, Cat, what are you doing? One tension. Finding teams is basically like... I mean, look how much shield I've got to break there. Oh, nearly. We're okay, I think. I think we're okay. There we go. It is awful. Like the Gold 1, the gap between Silver 4 and Gold 1 is almost like we're holding everyone back in Silver 4. And we're kind of holding everyone back in Silver 4. And then as soon as you get to Gold 1, it's like the floodgates open and everyone into this sun. Oh, this one might be winnable as well, actually. So what I'm trying to do with it is you obviously can only lose a certain amount in Gold 1 to Gold 4. I think it's like 12 battles. So what I'm trying to do is basically rotate and win my way up to like Gold 3 or Gold 4. Because once you get to Gold 4 and Gold 5, there are a lot more one-man teams available. Which means we might find more fights. But I'm doing okay so far since reset. But these teams I can't beat, right? I'm not strong enough to beat this type of team. This one is borderline purely because the champions they've got, but I don't know what this Mistress of Hymns does. She Reviver? So I could potentially beat this one, actually. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see what we've got. What, Cat? You're being a pain. Whenever I stand up and go downstairs and come back up, the cat is just kicking off. Maybe this works. One shot. Oh, it does. Only thing is, we're going to get revive after revive after revive, so we need to kill this reviver off as quickly as possible, which we didn't manage to do. Do we get another shot at it? Nice. I think we've got it. I think we've just about got it. Boom. Yeah, I'll show the build now. Let me just deal with this cat. You, stop behaving. Stop it. Stop it. Yes. What? Anytime I stand up, honestly. You already had like 3 sets of treats today. You're not having any more. So this is where player power is not always deceiving. What I'm looking at is what do they actually have. They don't have any turn meter control. They haven't got a speed aura, and they only have 1 damage source. There's no decreased defense. There's no deacon to deal with. So really, all I have to do is stop the Kale and defeat the the thing. Now, I know with player power here means they're not that crazy strong, so my team setup is great. I'm going to be doing a video on... Right, hang on a second. Cats, honestly. I'm going to be doing a video on like how I got to gold 1 with this team, because it's just kind of like, yeah, the cat, she's still back though because she wants treats, so the bribery continues. I need to change the music because it's awful. Better. Yeah, so a lot of people kind of, you know, think progressing an arena is quite difficult when actually it's just about the setup. So I have double boost into increased attack with decreased defense and then a nuke. Now, you don't have to have Deacon. You could run, you know, War Maiden and put Spirit Host in the lead and have that starter team. You know, it's been around for so long, for years, to start a team, but it's still effective because of the way they've balanced arena. And as long as your nuker is strong enough, they should be able to blast through most teams, and then you just pick your fights. So I'm going to pick my way up to gold 2 and then to gold 3 because I can't get knocked down because of the protection. I'm actually winning a fair chunk of defenses in gold. My team is winning. You know, these are some well-structured teams, but because of the way that my team, my Kale is built, I think it's just beating them. One more and that's it. No more. The supply is over. That's it. Creatures, eh? Hey, citizen. So, how is this team built? Yes, okay. How much energy? I've got 40. So we've got Deacon, not my fastest. Diabolist is my fastest at 194 speed. And you can see the gear is nothing special, right? Rank 5 speed boots. There's no speed on that. That one's a pretty good weapon. Nothing special on there. There's no speed on that. And then we just have the triple roll at the top. She, at the moment, is faster than Deacon, so she's using boost. And then we have Deacon, who is on about 100... He's got about 179 accuracy, 183 speed. Again, like, these boots are obviously god tier. That's understandable, but the helm is pretty poor. That's not anything special. There's no speed on here. There's no speed on... Like, I haven't got any speed rolls apart from the chest and speed boots, so... doing Spider Tournament is pretty good. I was able to get some, like, a good range of accessories for myself. So when I get some more champions up, I can actually put some decent stuff on there. We have an attack banner, but it's not very good. But yeah, these boots are crazy. It's better than my main account. Then we also have Spirit Host. She is just speed tuned to go before Kale goes. I don't really care about anything else. You can see how crap the gear is. She basically has that weapon, and then all she has is speed sets, because all I need her to do is go before Kale, so that she buffs with increased attack. I don't need it booked, I just need one buff. As long as I have that, we're good to go. And then, of course, we have Kale fully booked, fully mastered. He is in a very good starter build. 174 speed, 83% crit rate, 160% crit damage, and 2.4k attack. There's about 150 attack to come from upgrading accessories. There will be. I haven't upgraded much of my Great Hall on purpose. Yeah, my pulls have been awful on this account. Pretty terrible. But yeah, so Kale is in crit damage gloves, which is a big difference. Still in his starter lifesteal gear, to be honest, nothing special. This could be, you know, I'm looking to upgrade this at some point when I get some better gear. And start moving him out of lifesteal into more like aggressive builds. Like this potentially could come in here. If I can get some more crit rate. At the moment, I need to boost his crit rate a little bit more. So that's what I'm waiting on. Got some pretty good gloves. Started getting a few good pieces. Nothing crazy, nothing special, nothing absolutely bonkers. But just some standard good pieces, you know. Pretty good weapon there. Could replace this weapon long term. Getting accuracy on him is a problem. I need an accuracy banner. He's in a defense banner at the moment. As soon as I get an accuracy banner, he'll go on him, and then he'll be ready for about stage 16 to 20. The HH side doesn't measure Great Hall for the free-to-play. I don't know if we built a challenge for it yet. It's something actually I need to speak about. We track it, obviously. You know, if you go to the free-to-play page, where is it? Here it is. So if you go to the free-to-play page, you'll be able to track everyone's progress. So if you go into here, you'll be able to see Great Hall. So you can see that's my Great Hall right now. Ironically, I think I've put the Great Hall in the wrong order. It's gone Magic Spirit Force thing, and I've done it Magic Force thing. So nobody's actually mentioned that to me, so nobody really cares. But no, we haven't built an achievement or a challenge on the actual leaderboards yet on Great Hall progress. I'll speak to the teach who is involved to see if it's easy to add. I would imagine it is. Just like Great Hall development level. Should be fairly easy. Let's see. Is my new clan boss up to date? There it is. Who is the king of clan boss right now? It's not Dead with Jedi. It's me. With my 5.31 million. Now I'm cheating because I have Kale. I know this. But a certain Hellhades has upgraded his Kale to rank 6 today. So I think my time at the top is not for long. Oh, hang on. I wasn't showing you anything there. I pressed the wrong button. Professional streamer. That I am not. There you go. So you can see 5.31 million. That was what I was showing before, was if you go into a shared link, you can see people's Great Hall progression. So we haven't actually built on here like a Great Hall development level progress tracker. We probably should. But you can see it on people's share links. So you can see this is my progression here at the moment. The bronze is a little bit white, to be honest. There's a picture. We probably could improve that color a bit better. So kind of 6-star starter farm Minotaur. Well, if you speak to Deadwood, apparently a 6-star Elva can solo stage 15. Look at it. He's already at Minotaur 15. Bonkers. So yeah, so 5.31 million. I am currently smashing the clan board leaderboard there. Magic Keep, I'm still top. Deadwood is starting to catch up because of his Elvas being busted as hell. YST's added a bit more speed, 196. You know, not bad. I'll be in gold too soon, I'm pretty sure. I need to do my Doom Tower rotation because I've unlocked that now, but I haven't done anything, so I need to do that before it resets. Spider, still pretty cool. Fire Knight. We might try and beat Fire Knight 13 tonight to Never's dismay. Hey, there you go. Hellhades got 2 rank 6, so we're making progress. But yeah, so you can see that. I'll speak to the teach about Great Hall development, see if we can add that achievement. So, oh, where do we? Let's see. We need to do a refresh. Can we get free win? Yes, we can. Yeah, his Elva's just... He's actually put masteries on his Elva as well. He's gone like crazy on his Elva. He's completely out there. But Elva's such a great champion. It's so easy to do. See, now this is a risky team because I can probably beat it if I go first. But if I go second, I probably lose. This is one of those teams where you basically bring, instead of an increased attack, you bring your Rhonda to just disable her. So here all we do, we're bringing Rhonda because Rhonda will be able to disable this champion. Ascending Rhonda was a big deal, by the way. Because you get that passive that gives you extra damage. So even though she doesn't have any masteries, she's doing like 400,000 on a clan boss because I'm proccing this passive, see? And it does help in these situations where you're just trying to get through a target. She can help finish it off. She did beat up the faction war boss as well today. So I think that's all I've got. I do not want to take this team on. Ultimate Death Knight. We're nearly there. We're climbing. We should be at goal 2 by the end of the evening. We're going to be switching a lot of accounts at the moment because we We've got to do some normal account stuff. We'll be testing the new Void Epic Akemtum. So that'll be on today. But figured we'd start with just a bit of free-to-play stuff. I've started looking at getting my referrals up as well. Actually, I need to ask everyone who's here. I need to find out who did the first referral on my account here to see whether or not they still have the details so that I can take it over, because I want to get it to the rest of 50, but I don't want to start again. Save me a bit of time. Can we kill the Hefrak? Yes, we can. Easy. What else have we got here? So 3v3, I'm kind of just after the fragment, so it's worth doing. I almost got to bronze 2. Almost. But I just couldn't find enough wins to get me in the promotion tier. Obviously, I don't have an awful lot of champions right now to build, but if I put my teams right, I probably can't win this, but I can win this. Are you back? Go on. Yeah, Ultimate Death Knight, I haven't so I've had a few Ultimate Death Knight experiences which have been bad, right? I had one that procced Resurgent and removed his block passive skills, which was painful. So yeah, Doom Tower is actually one of the best places for rewards. We probably won't win this because I just don't have the damage build of these champions. Like, we can probably kill him. Yeah, I mean, we just don't have the champions there. But we probably do here because of my 5-star Runic Warden. This guy is kind of carrying my account a little bit at the moment, this Runic Warder. He really is. Kill that. So yeah, it's worth doing, even though 3v3 early game is kind of rubbish in the sense that you just don't have enough champions, it's still worth doing purely because you might be able to pick up some gold bars, and gold bars is access to Drexar, so you want to start working on Drexar. It's kind of like one of those things that it takes time. The longer you wait, the longer you have to take. It's a bit like the gem mine, right? It pays off, but you have to wait the time to get it, so you might as well get started now. Now, to be honest with the gem mine, I've kind of stopped at level 1, and I don't want to do any more at the moment because I kind of don't know where to put my gems. Oh, this Kanoiki is frustrating. Come on. Thank you. But, like, I may not get a HP burner. Drexar is a HP burner, so that's the big thing. Why it's actually kind of important that I start working towards it, because if I just don't get a Drexar, then if I don't get a HP burn champion, then Drexar is access to that burn champion. There's that pass. There's that. The fact she's 3-star ascendancy is what is really big about Rhonda. I won't 6-star her, to be honest, because it's probably not worth. Oh, this one's going to be a fail as well. Akoth, yeah. Akoth, obviously, once you get Akoth, it's better, but, like, getting Akoth is a lot of effort in secret rooms. That's going to be, like, months away, just because I don't have the champions right now. You know, these are expensive. I'm not going to buy these at the moment. Maybe the energy, but unlikely the ancient shard, because I always need to make sure I've got 360 a day. And until we're up to higher tiers, we don't get a lot. We get a lot on the weekly. And what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to get a Diabolist, because I need to prepare for Justicia. And I'll explain why. The plan at the moment. Did they start removing the good stuff at the top levels of hard, or are rotations 2? Rotations 2 and 3 are slightly different, but generally the rewards are about the same, Jacob. Yeah, so Earbad, that's it. I mean, he's my only decreased attack champion, and he's got a 3-turn cooldown, 2-turn decreased attack on his A2 that has a, I think it has a 50% chance each hit, so it's a pretty reliable decreased attack champion. He also has that reflect for Fire Knight, so I figured he was worth investing in. The good news is for Spider, Laszlo, is I can farm stage 10 with food. So I actually am not that desperate for Spider at the moment, but I know at some point I'm going to have to farm higher stages for the missions. So at the moment, I'm okay, but I need to think ahead and go, I need a burner for that, because eventually you're going to get to the point where you can't just, like, one-shot the Spiderlings. So you need the burners to be able to get through that. Yeah, decreased attack champions are so important early game. Like, it's like one of the most important roles. Single target, reliable decreased attack, because it is the way you get through clan boss. I'm able to get that number of clan boss damage because of Runic Warder. Not because my Kale is a poison champion necessarily, but because I can last a lot longer with my support champions. You know, Kale will land poisons, whatever. But the longer I can last as a team, the more poison damage I can get out. Just hit the mission to complete stage 14 of Finite and hit a roadblock. So I'm at stage 12. I need to get to stage 13 before the end of the weekend, because there's a Sacred Shard behind stage 13 for me. We might try it now, actually. Might give it another go. The only thing I am a bit concerned about is I think my Diabolist is still a little bit too squishy. That's on your main, okay. Fire Knight, Rhonda helps a lot. Like, Rhonda helps a tremendous amount. So does Reflect, if you can get a Reflect champion. It depends what you're struggling with. Like, the biggest problem I have with stage 13 isn't necessarily getting the shield down, it's the fact that he's force affinity, so all of my damage dealers are weak affinity. Oh, I'm still not getting this Diabolist. So here's the situation I'm at with missions right now on the free-to-play. I am gated by this force keep. Do you know what? This cat has moved this camera again. One sec. There we go. I am gated by force keep at the moment. So until until tomorrow, I can't do any missions. But once I complete this, I'm going to be gated again by the Void Keep, which obviously only opens on Sunday. And I'm so close to a Sacred Shard, with it being ×2 Sacred on Sunday, on the weekend, I want to be able to complete this achievement. So when we look at the challenges we've got going on here, this is done, this is done, this is done. This will be done on Sunday. I've already done the Great Hall to level 2. Godfrey's Crossing. Unlock a tier 3 mastery for 2 champions. That's pretty much just farm a little bit to get some green scrolls. Clear stage 7 of Hallowed Halls done. I can do stage 5 or higher of Fire Knight. That's not a problem. Ascend a champion to level 5 of Ascension. We've got him ready. We're looking ahead. We're always planning forward. So that one's okay. Then we need to clear that. We've already done it. Upgrade 4 champions to level 50. That is going to be Runic Warder and Rhonda with Deacon and Kale. So that one is already done. Then we're looking further ahead and we're going, okay, what have we got? Spider's Den. I can do that easily by farming stage 10. It's a cheat code. It's bugged. We've already done this. We've done that. Do 1.5 million to the Demon Lord. I can do 5 million. Easy. Done that. And then fuse Justicia. And in order to fuse Justicia, I need a Diabolist, a Spirit Host, a War Maiden, and an Heiress. You can see I've got 2 of them ready. I'm trying to get the Diabolist, and I need then to farm the Spirit Host. So hopefully, as soon as I finish this Void Keep, we should be all the way through to the end, and we will have another Sacred Shard, which should leave us with 2 on the weekend, because we have got this one to do. We are at stage 10 of the artifact challenges now, which is mostly just farming some decent sets from different dragon, and then also this 50,000. But it's only, like, it's energy in there. It's worth doing, but not at the moment. I will grab it at some point. Then we've got win a campaign battle using champions of level 50 or higher. We're just waiting on those 2, and then that will be 100 energy, and then another epic book. So yeah, it's kind of in this stage where I'm looking forward to the next steps. We have started a new referral kind of thing. We're powering on. In chat, guys, someone made this Saf Poopy Pants account for me on day 1 of this referral. Is anyone in chat who actually made that can let me know? Because I kind of want to take over that account to see if I can get it to level 50. Anyone in chat? That referral. Clan boss wise, we are currently at, where am I in here? I think I haven't done this. I think I did a 1 key normal, 5.13 million. So I've 1 keyed normal, and I'm now at 9.78 million hard. I'm nearly fully capping hard. I was close. I might even be able to do it tonight with a 4 key, so I'll be able to get the top chest of hard, which will be the first one out of the challenger group. Now, the reason why I've been trying to push arena as well is because I'm currently fighting it out at the top to win this classic arena takedown, which is rank 6 artifacts. I think it's, what star is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only 5-star, but it's 5-star epic gear. 5-star epic gear is worth it. So I'm kind of battling out with this Jocelyn Frost to try and do it, which is relying on me getting actual fights, which has been the bit of the stressor here. Trying to get this to give me some decent like fights that I can actually win. So let's just try and climb up some of this Doom Tower. We're starting to enter this stage now of the free-to-play account where there's a lot more waiting than there is stuff to do. I don't know what I want to do with gems, to be honest. So I've had a bit of a dilemma, to be honest, on what I do next. Now, a lot of people have gone, I need to make another 60, which makes sense. But I'm in this position where I don't really have any champions that I would go, oh, I need to instantly 60 them. They're going to make a big difference to my account. I just don't have them. So I'm kind of in this situation where I took Runic Warder to 50 because I needed to get through Fire Knight. And that requires my champions to be tankier. I need around about 50,000 effective HP on my champions to be able to survive the boss attacks, and at rank 4 it's just not possible with my level of gear to be able to achieve that. So we're kind of in this situation like, who do I even rank 6? Because sure, a lot of people might go, oh, we use rank 6 Deacon. But Deacon's doing the same job at rank 5 as he would do at rank 6. He's not gonna I'm not gonna get anything from him by instantly taking him to rank 6 other than War Master, and I don't have a clan boss team right now because I don't have an ally protector. Until I get an ally protector, clan boss is actually such a low priority for me. It's not even like it's just about throwing 5 champions in who are well geared, who can do some damage with the right kind of rough setup. Like, there's no speed tuning that I can do until I have an ally protector. Once I get an ally protector, I've got a rough concept in my head of the team structure I'm going to make. Then it's all about like 6-starring those champions. Hey, Philip. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. Like, I took a few champions that I know that I will somewhat use to rank 5, right? So Ronda, obviously I didn't need to take to rank 5. I took Deacon to rank 5 because, let's face it, he's going to be in most of my dungeon teams and everything. He just doesn't need to be rank 6 right now. Oh, this is going to hurt, unless I can kill off some people. I took Runic Warder to 50 because he's actually a solid champion and I don't have a decreased attack champion other than him. And decreased attack for the clan boss was, in my opinion, so big that it was worth doing. Oh, this is going to hurt. I need to be able to turn me to control these down fast. So, like, you know, we get a continuous heal and a reflect damage here, which is great. So if someone loses a bit of damage, I can heal up a little bit. We're fine. We also get an A2 decrease attack with 2 hits. So he's got, I think it's 2 individual hits. We'll have a look now, actually. See what he's got. Ronda doing her thing, punching it up. So this ability here is great. He attacks one enemy 2 times. Each hit has a 30% chance of placing decreased attack. I'm pretty sure that's more chance than that, because he places it pretty much all the time. Ronda, again, Philip, I don't actually think Ronda's going to make a difference, because, again, like, what we're looking for in the early game is champion roles. And I don't really mention this in enough detail in a lot of my videos, but really, when you're creating like your first sort of set of team structures, you're looking for champions that have the certain role that you require. So you always need a poisoner of some sort early game, because unless you pull an unkillable champion, poison is access to damage for your clan boss team, right? You're gonna run a poisoner. Oh, this is gonna look a bit tasty. Put that on. Boom, that was close. So you're always going to run a poisoner. Then you want like a reliable decreased attack champion, either on an A1 or an A2, like I've got with Runic Water, where you can pretty much guarantee that it's up. Then you need someone with an AoE decreased defense, because you need to be able to kill waves, and the easiest access to that is AoE decreased defense. And then the other role you need is kind of like turn meter control of some sort. So you can see here the same structures exist in this team apart from Rhonda. I've got 2 turn meter controls. I've got an AoE decreased defense. I have a decreased attack, and then I have damage. It's kind of the fundamental team. Now the problem with Rhonda is, yes, she brings damage, but I've already got Kale for damage, and she's not a different affinity. She doesn't bring weaken. She doesn't bring ally protect. She doesn't bring decreased attack, decreased defense. She doesn't bring ally attack. She doesn't bring anything to a team other than hits. So for the functionality of Fire Knight, where I need to take the shield down, she's great. And for a free legendary that I can just throw in without putting much investment into it, apart from some ascension, great. But would I 60 her? She's not going to give me anything more than Kale. The other role obviously you need is ally protection. As soon as you have an ally protector, that gives you access to Nightmare Clan Boss and probably Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss once you get going a bit more. That is my concern, Jacob. I did say at the start of this contest I would be within Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss within the first month, but I did contextualize that with if I can get an ally protector, because if I can't get an ally protector, it's almost, I think it's impossible, because, you know, unless you pull an unkillable champion, right? If you pull one of those unkillable champions, great, then you can build an unkillable team to some extent, even if it's a budget version. But until you do that, you're pretty much on this bandwagon that I'm at now, where you kind of just throw champions together that fit the role. You know, my team kind of has Diabolist and Deacon in there for a bit of turn meter control and different abilities. I've got the Runic Water for the decreased attack, and then it's just Rhonda. Actually, this is my clan boss team right now, because it's just the best champions that I have with the right roles. Right, these bombs are going to be a problem, I think. Would I use Myrmidon? The only problem is Myrmidon's a 4-turn cooldown. You kind of really need that 3-turn cooldown. Can we kill this guy, please? Thank you. Is Vergis? Vergis would be a great option. Vergis is one of the ones you can get as a starter code. Vergis would be a great option as an ally protector. He's not the best option, but for an option in terms of like, does he work as a viable? Ally protector? Yes, he does. Let's just take you out. The advantage I got here is my Kale is so strong that I can brute force my way through things. And because I've got double turn meter control here, you can see I can get a lot more turns. My Kale is only running at 174 speed. My Rhonda, I think, is at 112 speed or something dumb like that. But we're boosting a lot of turn meter. You got Sentinel as your decreased attack champion. Nice. I don't think you did preface your statement with if you pulled it. I did. I'm pretty sure I did, Lucy. I pretty much said I was going to get to an Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss in a month if I got an Ally Protector. If I didn't get an Ally Protector, it would be a lot harder. You know, and even that probably is a bit of an ambitious statement. Does Taragi need to be 6-star? He should be. Like, if I pull a Taragi, he's like, that's the situation I'm talking about, where right now I don't have a champion that I'm sitting here going, that instantly is a 6-star. Taragi would be an instant 6-star because he's going to sit in my clan boss team for a while, and even then he'll transition away to the faction war keep, so it would be an instant 6-star. Oh, I don't know here, Bad. You doubt me. And I did say as well, it wouldn't be like 3 key, it would be like really close 4 key at best. It's not that I enjoy the free-to-play more, Veronal. It's just that the free-to-play right now has a lot of objectives, right? There's a lot of things I need to do on the free-to-play. I'm actually starting to get to that stage on the free-to-play where it's going to get a lot more boring, because it's basically, I don't have unlimited energy sources anymore. I don't have challenges every day that I can do. Right now, I'm doing things because there are imminent deadlines coming up, like Sigrid times 2. But eventually that's going to dry up, and then we'll fall into this natural pattern of I wake up, I use my 250 energy, I do what missions I can, and then I log off. Which is what I'm actually dreading in some respects. It'll be good because I've got more time on my hands, but it will also be a bit boring because the free-to-play will then become a bit of a boring grind, for a better word. But it'll be fun to try and construct some like early game clan boss teams, right? The big thing I wanted to get out of this this kind of like tournament more than anything else was trying to be more relatable to people who are not necessarily at the high level of account that my main was, so that I could relate to people's challenges and understand the difficulties that they have. Going around to punch it up. I pulled a miscreated monster for an ally protect, a 3-turn protect on a 4-turn cooldown. Yeah, that's a funky speed tune, but it should work. Evad, I'm in the situation now, by the way, where I'm trying to get that Diabolist and Spirit Host. It's brutal. It's not happening for me. I feel like I've got a lot of the other rare from 12, stage 12. You can see my Kale is already starting to struggle to wave clear here. You won't die. Hey, Dutchie. Yeah, I got the War Maiden pretty quickly, and I had an Heiress backed up. I need 1 Diabolist and 1 Spirit Host. Because I'll be honest, I just booked my Diabolist. I didn't even think about it. In my head, I was like, I'm going to use this champion. I'm going to have a lot of rare books. Let's just book it. I don't care about being able to farm it, because right now I'd rather use that for food. This is going to be a bit difficult. Can we get some kills on the board? There we go. Smolder. Let's just do this. Get some healing on the go. Ooh. There's that reflect. It's funny how you never use reflect in the end game, but I'm using it a lot here for different things. Hey, Niven. It's going well. Would Broodlord be a good ally protect? He's quirky, isn't he? He needs a bit of setup to get going. I'm not sure whether he could work. I kind of want to save the AoE for when I have decrease attack out. Hey, Pocket. How's it going? Let's put a decrease attack on you. Nice, you finished your first Doom Tower hard. The rewards at the top of Doom Tower hard are so good. Actually well worth doing. There we go. That's why I saved that ability. Flying through here. Floor 7. Got first place in the champion training tournament, running 6-6 and 9-6 for Heiress and War Maiden and copies, so I could book them. Yeah, it's a challenge. It's like those missions that you need to do to like farm, like, I don't know, 4-star from the stages of Kyrok and all that kind of stuff. Like, you've got to do them at some point, so you might as well do them, but doing them, it feels so bad. The other thing I was stressing out with, I was doing those potion keeps. I kid you not. I needed to get greater potions. And all I kept getting were superior potions. I was at stage 11. I think when I did the spirit one, I got about 8 or 9 superior potions and about 20 lesser potions before I got my first greater. I only needed 5 greater. So my potions are looking great right now. I haven't got anyone to ascend. Will I replace... No, I won't use High Katoon like that, Lucy. Because I have Deacon for the Aura, and Diabolist has a greater base speed than High Katoon. and also it brings more utility in terms of dedicated turn meter control. So there is actually kind of no situation where Akemtum benefits me right now, unless I need it for some funky clan boss speed tune. Because Diabolist, for me, like, is such a great champion. I'm getting so much turn meter control with her. Need to kill that skull crown. Oh, this. Here we go. He's dead. Finish him off. Okay, we didn't do that. Go on, Rhonda. Punch it up. Yeah, the thing about Akemtum is she's good because of her aura normally, right? So she normally replaces your spirit host because her aura is much better. But with Diabolist here, I'm getting a 30% increased speed on all allies for 2 turns on a 3-turn cooldown. And I'm also getting a 15% fill and a 15% drop on a 4-turn cooldown with an A1 sleep, which we don't really care about. But what that basically means is I get all the turn meter control I want without having any, like, you know, like, that's everything I want. But she also has a crazy base speed at 112 when you fully ascend her. Or is it 112? I think it's something crazy like that. It's really high when I get her to rank 6. You need to not do anything. So for me, I personally would rather invest in Diabolist than, say, a Akemtum. Because I have Deacon. It is contextualized that I have Deacon. Do you know who's actually Godfred passive roles, or is his or protected allies? I do not know. I do not know what Godfred does. Let's have a look. What does Godfred do? He's a dwarf, right? It'll be his accuracy, Big Piranha. So it'll need to be his. Like, 110 base speed on a rare champion with this quality. She's a baby Lysandra, for a better word. Like, Lysandra obviously doubles this effect and increases increased speed in that one, in one ability. But she is like a baby Lysandra. Like, all I'm losing, if I compare her to, say, Akemtum, is... That's worse. Is a fill. But Diabolist does it on the A3, right? So I'm basically saying, do I fill with the speed buff or do I fill with the turn meter drop? So... yeah, you got to be careful of Godfreds. They catch you out. Yeah, I think, like, I think the only place that Akemtum might be useful is in some niche clan boss teams, right? Where you need a double boost. But because I've got Deacon, it kind of invalidates Akemtum. You run, basically, Deacon over Akemtum. I just kind of want you to not take a turn. Let's see if we can kill you. Kill you. Oh, not quite. Yeah, Golden Reaper's another one of those that people kind of sleep on, but she's actually really good because of her boosting. Golden Reaper's biggest problem is her randomness. But I have a Golden Reaper on my main that I used for a while. Oof. He hits so damn hard. I think I have the strongest starter out of all the challenges right now. In terms of just like raw damage because of my gloves. Kill him. But you can see, I know we're only on Doomtown normal, right? I get that. But for a level, like a 10-day-old account or whatever, to be able to do this as simply as I can because of the turn meter controls I've got. I haven't got crazy gear on these champions. You know, they're 170, 180 speed. We're able to just control the battle. Control is the key to victory. And then Kale comes in with a nuke. So, can we kill the boss? That's the question. Same team, pretty much. We don't have a provoke. So, I actually do have an Arndulf. I could use an Arndulf here. So we'll see how we go. We might need to bring the Arndulf in. In my art team, Golden Reaper is still main booster. Yeah, because she's got a better base speed. That's what a lot of people don't really look like. A lot of people who are inexperienced, who don't really kind of know the big picture, who kind of go, oh, he's got turn meter boost, it's good. Base speed is more important than anything else because you get more value out of your speed sets. So you forget rolling. Just more value out of speed sets. Might as well do that because we need to kill. Is big. You know, that's why Diabolist is so fast, because she hasn't got any speed roll. She's just got 3 times speed sets. Makes a big difference. Which is why someone like Gorgorab is actually kind of annoying in Arena, because he's great. He's a baby Arbiter, but with a base speed of like 97, he's actually really slow. So when I was upgrading my main account like 2 years ago, when Arbiter was still a massive milestone, I ground my way through Goal 4 Arena when it used to be a case of if you didn't have Arbiter, you couldn't really progress by just burning a lot of gems. I took the same gear that I had on my Gorgorab and I put it on my Arbiter, and I instantly got like 15 to 20 speed. Instantly, because of the base speed difference. She already has like an extra 13 base speed. Then you get the benefit of the additional speed sets, and then Laura Steel benefit on top of that speed sets. It really adds up. I've got Umbral as well, but Arndulf is an interesting provoker, Laszlo. He might work better here because it's more consistent. I might not need it because I can't turn meter control, but I can just one-shot him. Like, obviously, we could put decrease attack out. We didn't land it. Unfortunate. Boost. Get more. Not too bad. Runic Warder to the rescue. Yeah, exactly. 6 speed could be the difference between me winning an arena fight and losing an arena fight. And because I don't need the aura, because I have Deacon, Diabolist wins for me. Ooh. We're getting there. Well done, Rhonda. Punch it up. Just kind of burn that. It's always nice when you get something below 50% HP with Rhonda because she just goes crazy. There she goes. More punches. I think more poisons would be great. Can I get a decreased attack? Yes. Nice. Not even going to need a provoker here. Can I try and get a leech out? Nope. Nom. Boom. Stage 10 done. 150 energy. This is why we like Doom Tower. 150 energy. You know, I can't really farm it. I could farm it, actually. For materials as well. Wonder what you need for the secret room. Rare champions only. Okay, let's give it a go, shall we? We need that. I think that's everything we've got. Your might be better. Let's see. They tend to roll upwards, Lucy. Sometimes they will deal with it on source, but you see it differently in the game. It's a bit funky like that, right? Sometimes when you're looking at the Deadwood Jedi calculator, you're thinking, well, it's fine, it's in speed tune, but it's not. And it's because the way that it rounds. So you just need to boost it by 1 speed. I wouldn't say Doom Tower is better than Clan Boss, because Doom Tower is a finite amount of resources, Clan Boss is infinite. But what I would say is Doom Tower is the second best source of resources after Clan Boss. So the question here is, can I actually get background to abilities? Who is the most threatening? You're the most threatening because you're AoE. You are just going to shield. Let's just block some debuffs so we don't take anything. We're going to lose people. It's fine. Our core is still alive. We probably need to save the speed boost because I've got a nuke. Oh, didn't quite kill anyone. Okay, now we need to speed boost. Let's just kill you off. Oh, come on. I misclicked. Come on. Oh, this is going to suck. Let's just do that. Kill people, please. Nice. I should kill her off. Doing a secret room here. We might actually do this. Nuke. Oh, it's nearly there. Easy. Absolutely easy. Got nothing on me here. I've no idea if anyone else has done a secret room in the clan, I would say. Oh, you did that one here, bad. You took my thunder away from me. Did I do it quicker than anyone else? No. Look at that attack, master. Never beat me by 2 turns with a dual Galek and Apothecary. So if I just reduce my champion turns a little bit, I'd probably do it quicker. But still, I'm not interested in that. But we have 150 energy we can use now. Let's just check the arena. Again, constantly refilling. We're looking for free wins. We haven't got anything this time. Sometimes you get a free win. I'm still winning arena defenses, but, you know. So we go back to, can we get a Diabolist from this goddamn campaign? Cash shop is the best source of resources, yeah. All of the silver keys you probably get. Yeah, I need to do the silver keys. As boring as it is. I don't know if I can do the silver keys on auto. Probably can. I don't know, Modest. I'm not sure what I want to use the gems on. I kind of like having them there, so I've got options at the moment. I don't really feel like I want to buy a second set of masteries. I don't really feel like I want to upgrade the gem mine. I feel like, if anything, I'm just going to burn them on refills at some point. But it needs to be the right time for the right reason. So, I'm not too sure. But this is my dude can farm this pretty well. I have done an 11-second 12-3 run with Kale so far. If he gets the right sets of resets and stuff like that. Can we get a Diabolist, please? We've been here for about 30-odd, 40-odd runs now without a Diabolist. That's not the Diabolist. I wonder if we've got a card flip. Oh, I think we do. We have a card flip. I've been flipping cards. I need a green. Do we get a green? Oh. Whoa! A Void Shard! Yes! That's actually really good. I'll take that. We found the Void Shard. Obviously, we were guaranteed to get the Void Shard if we completed the event, but if I now don't complete the event, I've got the most valuable thing out of these flip cards, the Void Shard. It's the most valuable thing. And the Speed Glyph, probably. We'll take that. YOLO it. I don't know if I want to YOLO it now. I've stopped YOLOing. I YOLO'd all weekend. And I got nothing out of my YOLOs. I've got literally 0 shards. The Void's are actually the only things that gave me anything valuable. Between that and Runic Warder, I've got nothing. I feel like I should just start saving stuff now. And stop YOLOing everything. Can I make a 3-star? Yeah, I probably can. Let's get some of these going. Yeah, I know. I thought if I asked like Hellhades to pull my shards for me, maybe it'll get rid of my curse, but apparently not. This account is just cursed when it comes to shards. Oh, you picked up the clan quest for 3 red shields? Oh, you didn't. That clan quest is deceiving. The other one that's deceiving in the clan quest is the one to kill spiderlings. Because you think you're going to do it quite comfortably during a clan versus clan or everything. But actually, the HP burners don't kill that many spiderlings. I had to basically do that, and I put Fortis in and sit there for about 20 minutes watching Fortis continuously fair kill constantly. Bait quest, that is. The other one that's quite a big bait quest are the ones that go get a rank, get a legendary thing out of the forge with a specific substat, because you think you're going to do it when you forge a lot of materials, but then you realize it's actually quite difficult to get the specific combinations that you need. Yeah, exactly, Carnifex. It's deceiving. You think you're going to do it quite comfortably, but actually it's really friggin' hard. It takes a long time. But, I can do it, right? Because I can basically, I put Fortis in with some protection around him, and then he just keeps cycling and killing the spiderlings. Bit by bit, he eventually does it, and then we kill the queen. It's like 6 or 7 runs. It's just really boring to do. But even like my Spider 20 speed farm on my main account that does Spider 20 in like 13 to 14 seconds, I don't kill the spiderlings because I use Septimus. I suppose if you use like double AoE RG you would, but even then, if you think about it, you get like 11 spiders at 2,000. You need to do like 181 Spider 20. You're far off better basically just getting a very tanky, very sustainable AoE nuker like a Fortis or something like that, and sit there in one run to save your energy and basically keep killing the spiderlings over and over again until you kill the queen. Otherwise, it's just so much energy. It is kind of fun. Have I found any uses for Fortis? He is my Nightmare campaign farmer. I know he can solo dungeons. I use him for that kind of quest every now and then. He's probably very good for high-end Doom Tower if you don't have a seer. He's probably a little bit more advanced. I'm probably more advanced in my account of my main than I need Fortis for. But if I pulled a Fortis on this account, for example, he would be a hard carry for this account, because he would basically just clear content that is normally too difficult because he cannot die. His passive is low-key OP for PvE content. He basically cannot fail in Nightmare campaign. It's very difficult for him to die. Like, it has to be an awful set of combinations. Because he's defense-based, he only needs 4 turns to recycle back to his passive. The passive fully heals him. And then it also places fear. He's got a lot of control. Very, very strong champion for that kind of stuff. It's just that he's not like... He doesn't super fast kill things. So for a lot of endgame accounts, he's kind of useless because people go, he doesn't hit hard enough. But if he scales and he grows and you have got content which you can't just instant win, he's really strong. It's a bit like the old school teams that used to run in Doom Tower. If you don't have a seer, you basically go full control and you wait there for 5 minutes as you clear it. That's where he becomes really powerful, because the fear multiplier has time to grow. Oh, come on, give me a Diabolist. It's the only good thing about trying to get a Diabolist here is we're in 12-3. It's the best place to farm experience right now, so we're not losing out in terms of like our progression here to try and get a Diabolist. When I go to the Spirit Host, I will be, because it's a lot lower experienced. Yeah, I mean, Johnny, let's face it, if he actually did the multiplier properly, then it would be much better. He grows 2% instead of 10% every fair. But, if that's what they say it is, that's what they say it is. I think, Alpha, we will be hearing about the accessory dungeon soon. Pretty sure. Either like next week or the week after, I think we might be hearing about the accessory dungeon. That's not me knowing anything. That's me just guessing the way that the release cycle will go. I'm not really using them for refills at the moment. I'm holding them until I kind of have... I will probably kind of hoard a lot of resources, except for if I need to complete objectives to be able to get sacred shards. Very soon, Johnny. I'm just using up all the free-to-play stuff, and then we'll be swapping over. Probably like 10 minutes. So yeah, so unless I need to do something to get sacred shards, then I'm holding everything until I can see what I get from sacred shards. Because if I get a really good champion from sacred shards, it might change my goal. If I get nothing, then I'm going to have to think of another plan. What would you do not having a seer for waves? It's control. Stun sets, stun champions, freeze champions, HP burn champions, champions would provoke. You basically just want to stop the enemy taking a turn and then bring some support healing, right? It's what my old team used to do. I don't have a Kaimar, so I have to throw in Gurgo and Krisk into my team, because they've got freeze and provoke. So I have to have downtime between my Saiyan nukes. They kind of keep the enemy controlled. Hey, Swiftcat. Before we switch over, Lazlo, we'll try another Fire Knight 13. I haven't beaten 13 yet. 13 is the blocker because it is affinity issues. And my support casts were dying, so I wanted to get them a bit tankier. They are tankier now. We're just using up the energy here. We'll actually try it now. Anything in here? We got a mystery shard. What has that got? Nothing worth... Ooh, hello. Oh, it's a flat stat. Damn. Sometimes it's worth keeping an eye out the gear early game here. Like, I picked up this shield. Not this one. Who's got it? Someone's wearing it. I picked up this shield in the marketplace for about 140,000 silver. It's always worth keeping an eye out early game in the marketplace for gear. Prundar. Oh, I don't think he's worth anything, is he? Prundar's an Ogryn. He's kind of a meat shield. He's not a bad meat shield. He's just not a very good meat shield. Because he doesn't do anything. Yeah, so this is the thing, right? Let's have a look. Let's try it again. So when I tried this before, my team was a bit squishier. Now, he has got some better gear. We could look to see if we can make him a little bit tankier. I don't really want to put that on him. So that's not really an improvement. Like, we just need to make him tankier, really. But I don't really have any tanky pieces right now. So he's as good as he's going to get, I think. He's not bad. He's just a bit squishy. We could probably throw a few magic brews on him just to bring him up a little bit. There's no harm in doing this. Just to bring his HP and defense levels up. So let's see how we get on. It's the Diabolist I'm more afraid of, because the Diabolist's gear is okay, but it's nothing special. She does have a pretty good ring on. You know, I've managed to pick up a decent ring. She is in like defense percentage, HP percentage, speed. She's in pretty good gear, but she will die. So... is Myrmidon worth building for an ally protect? I mean, I think the problem with Myrmidon is the cooldown, right? Where is he? He's a Bannerlord, right? Myrmidon. So, it's good. You have to run him 4-3. And you do get a decreased attack, which is 75%, but it's low scale. So you can't have him as decreased attack. So he's just an ally protector. He's not a bad option. If you pick him up, I keep hold of him, and then if you run out of your initial starter shards and all your sacreds and everything, then I would consider maybe like using him, right? So, was your regen gear good? Not really. Someone got speed boots. Odd one got speed boots. He basically got perfect gear for his Tomb Lord. Of course he did. Right. So the biggest challenge here is affinity. We need... like, trying to kill the boss is the biggest challenge. Luckily, we don't have to do it on auto. Like you can see here, killing enemies is the biggest challenge. You can probably... might as well AoE. And we can do some turn meter manipulation. You will die. Weak hits. Oh, Rhonda. Rhonda passive is huge. I should have used the A2 there. Nice, we got to sleep. She weak hit every single one of those. Of course she did. We kind of... we don't want to take too much damage on the wave, but we don't want to use too many of our skills so that when we get to the boss we have the right setup. So I don't mind using it here because I know it's going to take me more than a single hit to do any damage. Get that out there. We weak hit a lot. We can probably kill off him. She hasn't got that back yet, so we probably need to... oh, come on, Rhonda. Really? Boost. Let's take him out. You take that out. He can take that out. So we're in a good position because we'll only take damage off one enemy here. And she's gone after him, which is my tankiest champion with lifesteal. Right, so we're coming into this good. Let me make sure I've got the optimizer open in case I manage to do this. Hang on. Am I in my main account here? Yeah, cool. Make sure the optimizer's open so I can record progress. Right, so this is the challenging bit. The shield is not so much the problem. It is kind of the issue of staying alive. All right, we're going to use that for now. Would have been nice if we got a Rhonda passive, but we're not going to get it, so we're going to have to do this. We're going to save that because we might as well take one hit here. This is the problem with Diabolist that I think is going to be the issue. Now, the Reflect is helpful. It means that we basically almost got the shield back down, but she is already almost dead. Which kind of sucks. So we might as well try and... Now, the goal is we need to get him below 50% HP as quickly as possible. Resisted. I just feel like my Diabolist is doomed. Decrease attack. Right, we got that down. I just don't know if I've got enough healing on my Diabolist. We haven't really got any progress going here. We got Leech, but she isn't going to heal from that. Off topic, my 3-year-old Tidus seems to love your voice. Oh, that's good. Happy to be a useful voice, I guess. Yeah, but even the Leech, like, she's not healing enough. Like, this will help, because that will give her some more healing. But she's just not healing enough from the damage that she deals. And this being weak affinity is a big problem, because effectively, like, she's basically going to die probably next, because he's just doing too much damage. So we can keep the shield down. The question is, can we actually kill him? Which is the problem because of the affinity issue. It's less about... Didn't get a weaken there. It's basically less about keeping the shield down here. It's about, can we survive? And can we get it down? Now, it's not a problem if I lose Diabolist. I lose a bit of turn meter control, which is not ideal. It's whether or not I can keep the Runic Warder alive. As long as the Runic Warder stays alive, I've got to Reflect. There's enough hits here with Rhonda to be able to get this shield down, right? But it is the damage problem here. It's the affinity issue that is really going to make this a challenge. Especially when he doesn't crit on that. Rhonda's passive is not going as much as I had last time. And again, because... I should have used the A1 there. That was a mistake. Maybe I'll get lucky. Rhonda passive? Nope. We can use that. Decrease attack. But 5-star in the Runic Warden has definitely helped keep him alive. He was dead by now. But you can see it is affinity that's killing me, less the actual shield problem. Might as well just do that to get some healing going. And we're not getting any Rhonda procs either, which really kind of doesn't help. It's proving to be tricky, I have to say. It should be, but I can't rely on it, to be honest. I need to boost my champions around at the moment. Like, I'm not getting any Rhonda procs. This has been a bit of a bad RNG run. But I do wonder if I'm going to have to, like, bring the Diabolist up to 50 to do this. Oh, now we get it. It's too late. But you can see I'm not able to output enough damage because of his affinity issue. That's going to be the problem here, is the affinity issue. Because we don't have... We basically need a big burst at the same time. Like there, so I need to do a lot of damage, and we just don't do any damage. So this is a fail because we lost Diabolist. Pull the Void. Fine. Fine. There you go. What a useless champion. What am I going to do with that? That's the last time I listened to you, chat. Terrible. Tell you what, I might as well just YOLO this and stop YOLOing after this one. I mean, I haven't pulled your master. So, you know, I do have some... I've got this guy built at rank 5 because I got him ready for food. He's obviously a heal reduction champ. But if I take out the... That's the thing. If I take out the Diabolist, then I lose a lot of turn meter control. Right? I lose increased speed. I lose decreased speed. I lose a lot. I could potentially use Quagon, because Quagon has this ability, but he needs books, which I don't have at the moment. You know, we don't really care about this one, but he does have a shield and a heal, which will help keep my team alive. Okay, it's 50% of their max HP, so that's not crazy, but it's something. But he has this block debuffs, but it has to be on champions whose defense is higher than their attack, right? Which means he's going to be disqualified. Is he? He'll be okay. He will be okay. He won't be okay. So there's 3, and then Rhonda won't be okay either because she's attack based. You will get, I suppose, we'll get increased attack. Maybe we drop the Diabolist and try and build out a Quagon. You know? Because it's not like I need the Diabolist for the shield. The shield is going down. The problem is, like, we just don't have enough survivability. Ideally, I'd want defense percentage here. Hey, Kissblade. I tell you what, instant upgrade. Oh, how I have missed instant upgrade. Look at it. What a dream. Kind of just want, like, speed. I don't really know what we want, to be honest. We could take that, but it's not really going to give me anything. Kind of need defensive based stats, right? Obviously he needs speed, which is a big thing. Do we have any gear thrown around people that I'm not using? It's not a bad piece. I don't really need accuracy on him because we don't care about his A1. Hey, Wicked. Yeah, level 40 is a big addition. Actually, I need to check the Forge Pass. Oh, he's sitting on that piece. What is he? He shouldn't have that piece. I forgot I had to move a lot of gear around different people. Maybe we can make something happen here. Oh, hello. Right, so there's a regen piece. Like, so what do we... So... In terms of this now, what do we need? Probably like, I guess, primary stat-wise, we kind of want HP defense percentage, right? It's got to be one of these pieces. We don't have an awful lot. In fact, we have nothing. We could do that. That would give us a set. Wouldn't give us an awful lot, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Or we could do that and it would give us less HP. Like this this is better for overall defensiveness. Yeah, my regen gear was trash. I haven't actually forged up. I need to do. That's what I was going to check actually. What do I need to do for the Forge Pass? I need to do the Forge Pass to get that. Win 3 classic using 1 Force champion. Got it. I can do that. Where's a Force champion? Eris. If we could do that, we can craft some maybe instinct gear. Easy win. Do we have another easy win? No. And you have to win the battle. Look at these teams, guys. It's just ridiculous. Yes, it is. I'm not looking to farm it. I'm looking to complete this. Because it's ×2 sacred on the weekend. This is the only reason why I want to clear it is I want to do it once. I don't care about doing it afterwards. I'm not even going to go back there for the next, like, month, probably. Didn't get a notification you started streaming. You didn't? Oh. Why has that happened? Let me just check I didn't turn off live streams. No, I did. Weird. I need to know whether that video is going to be the right link, actually. Stream URL. Is that it? Hang on a second, guys. There we go. I have no idea why that didn't announce. Really annoying. Okay, right, back in it. Sorry. Yeah, I YOLO'd the void because chat told me to and I got absolutely nothing and I'm never listening to you all again. Yeah, I just manually pinged it. I don't know why I didn't ping before, so... Hey, Rose. Yeah, so the only reason why I'm doing stage 13 is I want to just get this done, basically. But in order for me to finish the Forge Pass today, I need to do this silly little quest here. So that's out of the question. I was wondering if I could do some Fatal Farm. See, I haven't got any Epic. I can make some 3 to 4 star, but I feel like that's pointless right now. So... And I'm pretty sure my Forge materials, I need to keep 1. I can make some resilience gear. Oh, let's just do one of these. Maybe I'll get something good. That's not good. Oh, look at those, guys. Look at those. They're nice. We'll roll them in a second. That's useless. One more. It's kind of okay. We'll keep it. But those are interesting. That wasn't what I wanted it to roll. Still good. It's worth keeping. Still good. Just wasn't what I wanted to keep. We do have some rings here, so we can equip that. We do have like some banners and stuff, so we can get some gear there. But we just kind of need... I need a HP or defense. I think I'm just going to have to go for this piece. It's not great, but I feel like it's the best one. But then again, I could go for this. So that I get the life set. Let's just do that. Get the life set for now. And then I guess here we'll just take whatever's got the most tanky stats. Seven speed, HP. HP resistance. Double roll HP. Crit damage, HP. Nothing really special here. Accuracy attack. Crit damage, crit rate attack. Early game gear is awful. This is so stressful. It's like trying to find something you can wear that's going to actually like give you some reasonable stats to what you want. Silver speed to make your gear just awesome. You 31 silver. Yeah, farming some champions just to get through faction wars is good to do. So I think I just basically look for something with reasonable support stats. That's not too bad. It's got a bit of speed. That's obviously very good. Let's just go for that one for now. Roll this up to 8. Nice. Defense percentage. We'll just roll this to 12. No more. Okay, so he's pretty tanky. What does that get us in terms of effective HP? Because that's kind of like what we need is effective HP. We need to be around about 50,000 effective HP to survive in here. Right now he's at 33. He's at 25,000. If I maxed him up, he'd be a lot higher. So let's go throw some brews on him. Right, he's at 38,000 now. Let's see how this goes. Like, obviously, I could ascend him if I want to. There's no harm doing that. I got the potions after trying to grind the potions out. Would give him some base stats, like this improves. Try it. We're not going to do any more. We do have no books, so we can't book him. So it's basically a 6-turn cooldown on the block debuffs. It's the only problem with using him. I think he's just going to be... A lack of books is going to make him useless. But we'll try. We'll see. So we take her out. We put in Quag on. See how he hurts. At least we've got some innate healing with him, which we didn't have with Diabolus, right? We're basically relying on continuous heals, which are not strong at all. So let's just pump out you. We just kind of want to like try and kill the wave. I don't mind if they target those champions because they've got healing. My Rhonda is in lifesteal as long as my Kale is, so as long as they don't die, they can heal up. The last run we did, we also had pretty awful luck on the Rhonda passive. I don't think she procced it once. She's already procced it like twice there. So We don't have that yet, so let's just A3. Oh wow, we did absolutely 0 damage. Let's I think we might need to shield here. Let's just take out you, because you are the scary one here. When you plan to ascend Deacon? Deacon's ascended to 5. Do you mean rank 5 him? I don't know. I don't know when I'm going to rank 5 him. This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt. Right. Oh, wow. Right, we're finally killing someone now. You go punch him. You finish him off. This is where it's now a bit scary because, yes, we got a crit. Leech. Actually, there's the lifesteal. That's what I wanted, lifesteal. So you just need to heal up. That's actually quite good. It gives us an opportunity to heal up on a target. Well done, Rhonda. Punch away. You don't want to kill it, though, in this turn. Kill it now. Kill it, please. Oh, for the love of God. Die. Well done, Rhonda. Punched away. Right. So we A2. Double hit. We didn't get a Rhonda passive. We have to A4 here. Didn't get a Rhonda. Might as well put that up because we might not get through here. Right, we're okay. We're going to get it down, but we won't actually get any control, which is fine because the shield is here. We need a boost because we need to get the team rolling. I should have decreased attack there, but it's okay. So now if I do this, just to heal everyone back up. The decreased speed debuff is also a problem because it's slowing us down. Right, we've got a Rhonda proc. We'll have 1 reflex, a refresh here. That's fine. Hey, Martin, how's it going? Right, we might as well do that. Yes, Rhonda procs. This is what we didn't have last time. We didn't get Rhonda procs. Right, we should. There we go. More Rhonda procs. Now, the question is, can we do any damage while his shield is down? Because obviously what we've lost is turn meter control. And that gave us windows. I should have done the A2. Sorry, decreased attack's better than nothing. Alright, we got a bit of damage out. Qui-Gon's taken a bit of a pummeling. We're going to do that now. Which is a mistake, I think, because I think I've used it too soon. We'll do this. Just in case we don't get this down. It's looking like we're not. Okay, we did. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, this is stage 13. Right, we can heal now, which is what we didn't have. It's not a crazy amount of heal. But the shield is down. Right, turn meter control. Finally. Right, we have. This is the best window for us to do damage, and we weak hit. And we don't land decreased attack. Like, that was the window for us to do damage, and we just didn't get any done at all. Because we've weak hit everywhere. Alright, we can get... He resisted, weak hit. I could have done with a Rhonda proc here. The good thing is we're knocking the shield down at least. And now we get the Rhonda proc. It's just trying to deal damage is... Big hit, please. We weak hit. It's the problem. We can't get enough damage. Now we've lost Rhonda. Affinity in the early game is such a big difference. Like, if I had a damage dealer that wasn't magic, I'd probably consider 60 in them right now. Because he's just weak hitting everywhere. So, the good news is Quagon survived. The bad news is we just didn't get any damage going. Let's try one more time. I don't mind. We'll use one refill. Armiga could help, but I've got to get the shield down, and then I've also got to... Like, Armiga's not doing more than what Diabolist is doing, because Diabolist is giving me increased speed. The issue is once the shield is down, I need to be able to pump some damage, and the affinity is causing a lot of the problems. Because our moments of doing damage is where we're weak hitting. Like, we almost need to just get some good A2s out from Kale. If Kale can get some good A2s or some poison, I might even need to just give him more accuracy potentially. Like, getting accuracy on him is hard. Can use 3 Armigas and 2 Diabolists. Potentially. Well, you mean just like turn me to control him and kill him that way? That could be a potential idea. I do have Elf Guards. I do have Diabolists. We're going to need to shield here because we're going to take a lot of damage. It shouldn't be. Nice. A bit of damage. They don't need to be that strongly built Swiftcut. They just need to be able to get the turn meter down, right? They don't need that much gear. I mean, I did Spirit 13 with Armiger at level 21. It wasn't even geared that much because all he needed to do was get the shield down and a few turn meter control. So, like, this is fine. Like, we can do this. Save the turn meter control. We get in your corner, which is great. We get the passive out. So we're knocking the shield down very quickly. Decrease attack out so we reduce our incoming damage. Let's put this on so we get block debuffs. We might as well save our big nuke. The full heal there is a problem. But hey, look, we didn't take as much damage that time. We might as well save the turn meter. Let's just boost the turn meter because we need turn meter boost. Get passive again. Good. So we're going to wait because I don't think we need to use the A3 right now. We can use it in one more turn. So we get the shield down here. A decreased defense out. Passive this up. We get a nuke. Weak hit. Weak hit. Might as well put the shield and heal. Right, so we don't need to use the boost just yet. We can save it. Decrease attack. It's just damage, I think, is the problem. It's less about the shield. It's the damage issue. That I'm just struggling to get some good damage on him. If I can get a couple of A2s or A1s where I'm not weak hitting and resisting, I might just need to look at the Kale build a little bit, see if I can find a little bit more accuracy. I need an in your corner here, really. Get the shield down. Bit of turn meter control. Can we get some damage? Right, we got some damage finally. Put a reflect up. We will put a buff up because... But it is the problem, like, we just... Right, we got some damage there, finally. So it's whether or not we can actually stay alive long enough to get the damage down. It's an attritional situation here. Right, we got some poisons. Right, we're making progress. Decrease attack out. Yeah, it's for the challenge for a Sacred Shard. Turn meter boost. Get the decreased defense back out. Big AoE. Yes. When we don't hit that A2, we get progress. Now the poisons are starting to kick in. Now this is the worst bit because we have actually got low amounts of thing. There's no point me putting a shield out right now because if it doesn't like drop off, I think we are in a bit of spot of bother. But Rhonda's going to come in here now. Now we put the shield up. We do have a boost, so that'll buy us some time. We might as well put that out. And we weak hit. It's fine. That hurt. It's okay. We're getting there. It's all about whether or not... One, we're not getting many Rhonda procs, which is not great. Poisons. Okay, we got one. We'll take that. We can get a heal up here. This will hurt because we didn't have any decreased attack out. So now we just need to stabilize again because we are not getting many Rhonda procs, honestly. Come on, Rhonda. Do more. Right, she's going to get that down. We're going to put this on people to keep them alive. Decrease defense. Now we get a Rhonda proc. Nuke. Yes. 31,000. That was big. Now, we're dying. It's fine. It's not great. We are dying. I feel like I need to save that A2. Rhonda, can you please give me some love over there? No, you can't. She is dying big time. Right, boost. We need leech. Decrease attack needs to go on. We didn't get it going on. We weak hits. We have nothing. Rhonda's going to die. Oh, you're so close. We just had a bad rotation where we didn't get any decreased attack. If Qui-Gon is booked, this is better. But this is the problem with having champions like this. Qui-Gon's not booked. So it's a loss. Try Diabolist one more time. It's just, I feel like turn meter control is what I need. Qui-Gon was good. Runic Warder I need. I need Rhonda for the passive. So, this isn't me wasting resources, Scott, because I need to do this before Sunday. I just need to decide, I just need to figure out what I need to do to get there. I do have an Armiger. I don't think Armiger's going to make a difference, because Armiger's not giving me any more than Diabolist is giving me. I'm pretty sure if I had Qui-Gon booked, I could use Qui-Gon, but not having him booked is a bit of a problem. I don't have any epic books I can use on him either. Let's just take him out. I should have checked Armiger's thing. Yeah, I could use that works. I haven't summoned her yet though, and I think Jamas is useless. Heal reduction would. I don't know if I have anyone in heal. I don't think I have enough pieces for cursed. No, I don't have regen equipment. Damn, I should have saved that. Let's do this, because I just need to heal, and it's going to take me some turns to... Let's use all this. Oops, I should have used the A3. We'll kill this guy off, thank you. Oh, Diabolist. Oh, I'm done. No more wasting. Well, I mean... The thing is, she's not booked, though. Like, that's the thing. People are saying Jamasa would make a big difference. She ain't booked. So, this revive is a 7-turn cooldown. This sleep is, you know... She's not gonna place a decreased speed because Chronum's on the team. So the A1 is useless. The A2 is a 4-turn cooldown. Okay, that's good. This passive is a 3-turn cooldown. So if I'm being honest, she's kind of useless. I don't have the books for her. You think I can do it? The thing is, MM0, you've got to remember, Runic Warder is giving me the decrease attack. If I don't have the decrease attack, I die very quick. A big problem is probably the accuracy level, right? Because he is only at level 60. It might be I just need to boost more gear, you know? It's probably that's the issue. Because, yeah, I should be really sitting on about 125 accuracy. But because I don't have an accuracy banner, and I've built him in this way, I don't have accuracy gear on him that I can actually boost. Like, obviously, I could glyph an accuracy thing here. Cool. I can glyph a bit of accuracy here. But we are like... Because Kale has to be in lifesteal at the moment, and I don't have an accuracy banner. And I don't have an amulet that has a lot of accuracy either. You know, potentially I could swap that out for that. Attack banner, that's not going to do it. It basically means that getting accuracy on this guy is the hard problem. So I would actually say probably I need to farm some more spider, get accuracy, so that I can actually land his poisons. Because once I got some poisons on the target, it was actually making a big difference, but I wasn't landing them as resisting. Maybe I take Diabolist up to 5-star. And then once I have a Diabolist at 5-star, or I have a Quagon who's booked, I think it's possible. Like, Jamasa's not going to be good if I don't have books. So... You know, because everything doesn't work without books. If Chronum was on the same team as Sleep Debuff was resisted or blocked, place a 30% decrease instead. This debuff, she doesn't place the decreased speed. You know, obviously, if I had a good decreased speed champion, that would be interesting as well. But I think... Decreased speed... Like, the only one I have is this girl. Misericord. Which is just not a useful champion, right? So... I'm not going to level up champions just for it. I think it's just a case of I need to get a bit better gear, build them up a bit tankier, and then play the RNG game. On the bright side, we can finally get some... Why is Armiger giving the same as Diabolist? Diabolist is giving more than Armiger. Armiger isn't giving AoE increased speed. Armiger isn't dropping... isn't filling my turn meter by 15%. The increased speed is very valuable. It's better that I try to go faster than try and get the enemy to go slower, basically. I said Quagon would work if I could actually... Like anything good? Ooh. Ooh, hello. Could be interesting. Moonboon. Moonbaboon. Moonbaboon. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a minion. Your perk is you get to join our Discord, guys. If you haven't joined the Discord, let me get that little link going on here. If you haven't joined the Discord, come join. Welcome, Moon Baboon. Thank you for becoming a minion. I got Quagon as well, yes. This looks good. Let's roll the right. Not the best, not the worst. What else do I get? Screw it. Maybe we'll get lucky. That's pretty poor. Yeah, it's alright. Defense percentage, better than what we had. That's pretty poor. Cool, I beat my forge pass weekly. I can't do anything with that. So yeah, so that's the goal there. We just need to get that challenge done. It's just... I think it's just a bit too far beyond my capabilities right now for my gear. Oh, cool, you're already minion. Awesome. 4-star defense percentage. It's rolled reasonably okay. To be honest, they're both trash at 4-star. I know. Once I saw the summon rush, I just YOLO'd all my shards. It was like, whatever. So I think once I get an Axie ban on him, maybe I get this guy up a bit higher. Maybe I 5-star Diabolist. I mean, I feel like I'm going to be using Diabolist for such a long period of time that she's worth, you know, 5-starring. Because the only other champion that I think is equally as good is the Heiress. Because she'll cleanse on a 3-turn cooldown. But it's a 3-turn cooldown. But at least she'll cleanse, so I can get rid of that speed debuff. So she could be interesting to use as well. She's the only other one that I would consider 60ing at the moment. I do have a Hurry, I suppose. Really looked at that. I have a Draconis as well. Like, the Hyria is interesting. Because we get at least a Spirit, so strong affinity. Got 5% poisons. We have an ally attack on a 4-turn cooldown. Don't really care about that. Could be interesting. Judge is for later. I've kept him, but I don't think he's useful right now. Yeah, Arndulf. This was the guy I was talking about in terms of the Drake, because he puts a counterattack buff. And mind you, he puts a reflect and a counterattack. And he does weaken and fear. Now, obviously, the weaken and fear is kind of useless. He's not going to be better than Runic Warder. Like, the thing about Runic Warder is he's my only decreased attack champion, and it's a big deal. So, like, replacing my decreased attack champion is a big deal. So, I think it's just a case of I need to go and farm a little bit more gear. I need to maybe upgrade a few rank 5s and give it a go in a couple of days' time. I think it's maybe a bit too soon for me to be able to get that done. It's close. I'm not far away. Like, the Quagon run was going quite well. We just didn't quite get enough momentum. So yeah. Yeah, Diabolist I think is better than Heiress. Heiress is only good because of the clan boss utility, whereas I think Diabolist overall is good. I don't know. I feel like the Diabolist is going to be in my teams for a while, right? I just feel like because of her base speed, because of her utility, her ability to do stuff, unless I pull something absolutely mental in the Sacreds, she's going to be in my teams for a very long time. So is it much of a... Like, am I wasting much by just going upgrade right now? Because I could literally just upgrade her right now. I've got the food for it. I could upgrade it to rank 5. Or do I... But the other thing I think it is, Quagon, once I book him, Quagon is probably going to be in my clan boss team because of this ability here, right? I can put him on a 4-3 ratio, and I'll get an increased defense for 2 turns and a block debuffs. I get a shield and a healing, and then we don't really give a damn about that. That's just whatever. But I think he'll be going in there, so... How many sacreds do I think I'll have? I'll definitely have 2, because I'm pretty sure I'll get this done by Friday. And this will be done by Friday. So I'll definitely have 2. I'm trying to do referral accounts to maybe get to 6. But that's a big ask, which is why I was trying to figure out who did my first referral. I don't know who did it, but if they can let me know, I'll ask again. We'll figure it out now. No, I'm not using any of the double sacred. That's bait. You're not bookwork, and I doubt he'll help you enough for the amount of books you'll need for that. Yeah, you're right. He needs a lot of books, but what I got to look at in my account right now. Remember, I was saying earlier I need rolls. I need someone who's going to give me increased defense. That's a role that I will need. He also happens to give me block debuffs. He's the only champion in my account that gives me increased defense right now. So at the moment, he's kind of sitting in this position where I haven't booked him, I haven't put any resources into him, but he may end up going into my clan boss team because of this ability. And it's not terrible because I can always use him for faction wars. But yeah. Yeah. Do we know who did this first account here? Saf Poopy Pants. Anyone in chat? Speak up. Were you the person that did this? Please let me know. I would like to take over the account and finish it off to sacreds, please, so I don't have to get to 30 to begin with. You got 3 blues in a row. Cool. I got a lot of Deca Fit on the main account. We're going to swap over in a second now. We've been doing far too much free-to-play. Yeah, if anyone in chat is the person that did this, can they let me know, please? Because I'd like to take it over. If I can. Right, let's just use up the energy on the free-to-play here, and then we're going to head over to the main account. Because I want to play test some Akemtum. We need to do some Hydra. We need to do a couple of other things as well. Yeah, it is a bit of work, Chaos. I don't know if I'll get them all done, but I'd rather get them all done, you know? Yeah, I didn't really think about it, Kessel. I didn't really think the value of them, but now that it's times 2 sacreds, I'm like, it'd be kind of interesting. I don't know if I can do it. I'll try. Mathematically speaking, you need about 40,000 energy from start to finish with about 55 hours at 12.6 normal. So time-wise, it's possible. It's whether or not the energy is available. No, I haven't even considered Hydra right now on the free-to-play. Yeah, you're grinding away, Jessica. Thank you. I started another referral today. I got a bunch of experience there, so that's cool. Just curious about early clan boss builds. I saw Airbag talking about getting defense HP lifesteal gear from campaign. Don't you need to crit rate to do enough damage to heal? No, because he'll get Warmaster, Mr. Mo. Warmaster will heal you fully. Crit rate is less important. It's all about defense percentage, HP percentage, lifesteal, and Warmaster. Once you have that tier 6 mastery, you're basically full heal. So the referral grinds are 12-6 normal, 12 any stage of stage 12 in hard, apart from stage 7, and then 12-6 brutal. Those are the best stages, but the difference between stage 12 hard and 12-6 normal is not substantial. It's about 2,000 to 3,000 energy. It's not the end of the world. And for the sake of being able to get to 12-6 faster, it's probably easier just to stick 12-6 normal in my head. But 12-6 is more important than 12-3. Yes. That's it, Jeans. But at the minimum, I'll have 2. And if I do get anywhere with the referrals, I could have up to 7 or 6, right? If I get all 3 of them done, then there's 4, there's 6, and then there's probably like 1 somewhere else that I can find. I am literally tempted just to 5-star the Diabolist right now. Because to me, there's no point me going for a 6-star right now. I just don't think I've got any champion. Like, there's no champion in my account that if I 6-star them right now is going to get me through Finite. Just not anyone. There's no one that's going to get me to Dragon 16. Deacon is doing the job good enough at 50 versus 60. There's no one that's going to change my clan boss team. So I'm really in this kind of stuck position where do I just try and get some core sets of champions to rank 5 that I'm going to use regularly versus trying to get a second rank 6 right now. That's my thinking, Kessel. If I can get a few more, then... Yeah, Fred. So my plan is to basically put RSL Helper into run effective mode. So what it will do is it will sit overnight and it will literally just run every time it gets enough energy to run another stage. Because you don't care about food swapping on a referral account, right? You just want to get your Kale to probably like level 50. You won't even need to buy Masteries, I think, to do 12-6 at level 50. Just get him in lifesteal gear, get him at level 50, book him, get him in some decent kind of like gear, so he's not like totally useless. Maybe get some of his starter gear up to level 16. You should be able to do 12-3 normal, like 12-6 normal pretty comfortably, I'd have thought. Don't need to do you don't need to do any masteries on him. I think that's a waste. You can use those 800 gems for energy. The total amount you need is about 40,000 energy to get yourself to level 50. I was having this debate earlier, gentlemen, but actually I think in my head, because Kale gets turn meter boost on his A2, you actually can cycle your ability slightly faster. So I think he is I think he's better. Let's just get rid of... I'm never going to use Drown Bloat. I should probably keep Drown Bloat Wraith. He's the only undead horde AoE decreased defense champion in the game. I'm never going to use you. I'm never going to use you. Let's just get rid of you and get rid of Valerie. I'm never going to farm Valerie. Oh, we can flip a card. Let's go bottom left. No. It's useless. Right. Nearly there. Mr. Mo, it's about whether I have an ally protector. The sacreds will basically define my account now, I think. What I get from those two sacreds are going to be everything. Right, energy's done. Might as well pull 10. You never know, might get something useful. Oh, we got a rare. What does Maiden do? Maiden do anything? What is she? Sacred Order? Absolutely useless. More useless rares. Do we have any wins? Any free fights? No, 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 no. Ooh, hello. 88,000? Probably not. I don't know if anyone wants to watch me do this. It's boring, right? Let's just see if it can auto. I take a maiden in real life right now. Yeah, it depends, Greffen. So there is ways to optimize it. So there are promo code and link codes you can use to basically boost. Like my account that I just created today is going to start with 1,000 energy. And it's going to start with... I started with the Raid for Ready code, which gave me 4 rare tomes and 4 3-star chickens. So my Deacon already on my referral account that's level 15 is nearly fully booked, is already rank 4. And then as soon as I get enough to rank 5 him, I'm going to just use the barrel on him to get him to rank 50, and then I'm already at 12.6. The quicker you can get to 12.6, the less energy you need to waste. Obviously, you get a lot of experience as well from like daily missions, just raw account experience, so that helps. Well, I mean, I don't see why not Pocket. You just can't use them on your main account. What was that account code? New account only. Yeah, raid, ready for raid. 4 being the number is the new promo. It's on the promo codes page on hellhades.com. I was umming and ahhing about whether I should pick up Deacon just to get through stage 11 boss, which is normally quite hard. Looks like we can auto it, so we'll just auto these silver keys and then we'll head over to the main account. Yeah, it's new accounts only, so I can't use it on this account, but I can use it on a new fresh account. So if you append a promotional tag to your link that you get for the referral code Pocket, you can add in the package you want. I think you can only do 1. I didn't try 2. Might, you know, if I can't figure out who the first referral is, I might do another one with that, and I'll try 2, see if it works. Yeah. Ninja Alexander, Ultimate Death and Delian's going nice. But yeah, I know a lot of people have been saying, like, if I don't need the Runic Warder's Reflect. What I actually lose with the Runic Warder is the decreased attack, and it is so big. I couldn't tell you how huge losing decreased attack would be for the Runic Warder. Like, no decreased attack there is why my Runic Warder died. Yeah, whoever Saf Poopy Pants is, please stand up so I don't have to grind from level 1 to 30, because that's... Level 1 to 30 is not crazy amounts, right? While this is running, I'll show you. So, you can see here, in terms of... Can I zoom in? It won't let me zoom. Is there a way to zoom this? There we go. So, in terms of like stage 12.6, in order for you to get to level 50, you need 11 million experience. And you can see it scales quite aggressively. So, if we run 12.6, we need 40,680 energy, which is about 10,000 12.6 runs. If you ran it on 26 runs, basically it takes you 56 hours. 40 seconds, about 113 hours, right? It's the energy that's more problematic than anything. If you do it on 12, any 12 except for stage 7, it's about 37,920 energy at around about 35 hours. And then if you run it at 12.6 brutal, it's 33,000 energy. So you save about 7,000 energy between brutal and normal, and a lot of time. But obviously doing brutal is hard, right? You're probably better off just running it stage 12 to do it. So the energy is different. So combined, you're basically looking at like if you're looking at the 3 accounts to level 40, it's about 220 hours of just straight grinding. But 73 if you run it 3 at a time. So that's the challenge here. So like, for example, level 30, you can get that pretty quickly, right? You're getting it within like 3,000 energy. It's the next 2 that's the big jump. So the first 30 levels are 3,000 energy, the next ones are 52,000. But if you do them all at the same time, like, it basically, if you do all of your accounts to get Chronom at the same time, it's about 73 hours of actual grinding on the stage. Right? Because it's basically, it's what, 56 if you do them all at the same time. So, like in batches of 3. It is a lot. You know, I've been playing for 10 days straight on this account, for example. And I have used energy for things that normally you would use for the account experience. But I'm only like level 41 nearly. So Yeah. Yeah, Greffin, you still do, but some of them you don't need to do, right? Some of them are pointless. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's what I'll probably do overnight. Cat keeps moving the camera. Would I 6-star Cold Heart if you just got it? Probably not. Cold Heart's not going to change my account. 6-star, the decision about 6-star is it gives you either damage or it gives you War Master, right? Those are the two things. So either you need to survive a lot more in Clan Boss or something. That's why I haven't 6-star Deacon, because you can see he's not at risk of dying. The War Master procs aren't going to make a difference in any way of my content right now. And he's doing his job at 50. So investing a 60 in him right now, like, that's assuming I get something good. Whereas if I can get something out of Sacreds, maybe I get a Spirit Nuker, or I get a I get like an Ally Protector, or I get something really good out of those Sacreds, then that's where the decisions change. So I don't want to invest any of my food right now into another rank 6 that isn't going to make a massive difference to my account. Is 12-3 Brutal more efficient than 12-3 Nightmare? You can't really farm 12-3 Nightmare because of the defense levels. You farm 12-6 Nightmare. No, Magnus, we're going to be jumping on it now. We got a bit sidetracked with the free-to-play. I got way sidetracked, you know what I'm like. So you farm 12-6 Nightmare because the defense levels of the targets are much more accessible. You do get more experience on Nightmare, but you lose green shards and you lose a bit of silver. So you're trading, basically, you're trading more XP per energy and time, because you do it quicker, obviously you do it twice the rate, versus green shards and silver. So for example, for the lanterns on my main account, I've been doing... It's just, I farmed that, but there's literally no point because I'm not going to make 3 to 4 star gear. So I probably won't farm that again. It's alright. Not good. Right. Let's just clear this out and then we're going to swap over accounts. Yeah, I'd 6-star an Ally Protector. Like, if I got someone like Taragi on the weekend, he is instantly a 6-star. Like, I will use my gems to get him to 6-star as quickly as I can, because having a strong Ally Protector and Clan Boss is what is going to push my account forward. Like, none of my champions here are going to give me the next level of Ultra Nightmare right now. It's just not going to happen. It's not like Hellhades. He's 60 Kale, because effectively Kale will push him to the next level, because it's going to give him a poisoner, so it's worth him doing it. Right, I think we're done. I think we're done for now. I could use some of those, but I'll be honest. Let's just blast it here. I actually don't want a Kyoku. Even though she's one of the best Ally Protectors, she's a hell of a she's a nightmare to speed to. I know I can farm a higher stage, I just want to get the keys done. Because I want to jump off, I want to get back to my main account. Vasulf, in my opinion, is one of the top Ally Protectors, because you get increased defense and Ally Protection, which is often a difficult pairing to find. He's like a Leech version of Vasulf. But you get Leech, increased defense, and Ally Protection on one champion. You kind of cover your roles really well. There we go. Done. Okay, we're done. We're done. We are out of here. Can't do anything with that for 4 minutes. It's fine. We got a refill we're going to have to use. Or we can collect him up. Ourselves a hound spawn. Still farming the Diabolist. We haven't even bothered with Dragon. I can't bother with that. But we are winning the arena tournament right now. No, I want Taragi Oxlane. I haven't got it. You've got it. Don't you talk. I'm winning. It's borderline, but I'm winning. Right, let's swap over. Do. Okay, where are we at? What do we need to buy here? Clear that out. Cool. Look at all these sacreds we've got. We're not pulling sacreds tomorrow in this account. Hell no. Got my Pythian fragments sorted. We've got quite a nice collection of things here now. We have got 16,000. I'm trying to get the whole lot. That's the plan. I think I've done all my quests today as well here. So I think we're good to just mess around with. I have been doing the Titan points on my main, Scott, but I'm not going to do it on my free-to-play. I'm so far behind. Like, I will do all of them on my main because, you know, I'm pummeling away through. I don't think I've missed any points yet. I think I've got them all. So I was hoping to get all 40,000 cards, like lanterns, done by tonight's stream. But I got sidetracked with Akemtum. So, Classic Arena, this is the difference between a free-to-play and a main. I'm not even bothering. I've done a few arena fights, but I don't bother. I will probably get this on my dragon. I'll probably pick that up, but I haven't been pushing any higher. Yes, okay, cool. But, you know, when you've got a great haul like this, one bronze medal, I've done 13 fights today. I haven't bothered anything else. Question, if you did pull tomorrow and you got an extra Lego, which two Legos would you want the most right now? On my free-to-play or on my main castle? No, I'm not going to open the shards tonight. Where is he? There he is. Free to play. The new ally protector in the Arkham tribe, was it Corrigal or was York? I can't remember. Always one of those. Corrigal I would really like, and which other champion would I really want? It's difficult. There's quite a lot of different champions. Pythian? I don't actually know. The Death Bell is what I'd want. Or Taragi would be great. Snick Track would be okay, yeah. When do you think they'll change the leader styles for new faction? Probably not for another 3 months, TC Flow. They haven't added enough champions yet. As soon as I manage to get enough Lego books to get his A-tube blocked, he'll go into Clan Boss. Nice. Nice. Starting Ultra Nightmare is big. You want a Skull Crusher on your free-to-play? Skull Crusher is terrible. I never want him. I think a solid Lego who doesn't need books would be clutch for free-to-play. Yeah, I mean, I've got 6 books potentially once I do Nightmare. I started doing a bit of Nightmare on the free-to-play, but yeah. So, right, I'm just going to take a quick break. So we'll have a chair stream for 5 seconds, and I will be back in about 2 minutes. I'm just going to go grab a drink while you stare at this wonderful little, like, I don't know what he is, cat thing. Got a nail problem going on, isn't he? Looks cool though, doesn't he? I'll be right back. And we're back. So, what is wrong with Skull Crusher? Is terrible because Skull Crusher does no damage. So what you trade is a spot in which you can bring a champion that can do loads more things for a champion that basically does counterattack. And that's it. That's the problem with Skull Crusher. It just doesn't bring enough. Compared to what he used to, right? What faction is he? Barbs? I can't see it. That's how little I know about him. Is he an Ogrin? What do you get? You get an ally protection on all allies except this champion for 2 turns and counterattack. It's pretty cool. On a free to play, I would use him at the moment because I have no choice. I have no option. But you get nothing else. Literally nothing else. He does no damage because he's basically useless. So, I wouldn't use him. So we are testing this new Akemtum, which is kind of cool, right? So we get triple hit A1. Each hit has a chance to place for poison. I haven't booked him yet. I've got masteries though. If the target is under hex, he's going to spread debuffs. So what I really want to see with this guy is how much can we spread him? How much can we spread debuffs, right? Then we've got the A2, which places hex. So it could be quite interesting to see what this guy can do alongside someone like a buffed Tila, right? Because Tila now does hex, leech, extends burns. Obviously the spreading of debuffs is kind of not so important. I also want to see like what happens when we spread debuffs with Geomancer. How does that work? Now his passive is interesting. So his passive, the way that this passive works is whatever damage the poison activated champion takes. So enemy A, when he takes damage from poison, every enemy under hex takes the same equal damage of that poison proc with like exact. So it ignores defense, it's fixed damage, it can't crit, it bypasses everything. So if a champion takes 50,000 damage from poison, then everyone under hex takes 50,000 poison. The important thing about it is it doesn't do poison damage to the hex targets, it does direct damage. So what I wanted to test was champions in, say, so like for example, let's just take him into Hydra a second just to do some testing. Let's go smash up normal. Where is he? Right, so he's an 18% all battle. Really good. We can run in with someone like, I don't know, let's just throw a team together here that can do different things. Let's throw in Geo. We're not going to keep this key. We're just testing. So obviously we use Geo in Nightmare. And then let's take this. What else we got? We need a Provoker, right? Bring in for Provoke. And then... who else does single target debuffs? Him. No, not him. Who does single target debuffs that I can use as a test subject here? So I have a question. In Arena, sometimes my Gnishak gets the permanent poisons placed back on himself. The last time wasn't from a champion's ability. Are there masteries or accessories that will do that? Champions that reflect back to you. So for example, if you're fighting a Stultus, he can't take poison damage, so he'll always send that back. Riho Bone Spear also can't take it initially, so she'll reflect that back. If they're in a deflection set, it could send them back. There's a bunch of different things that could do it, which is probably what you're finding. Random people building random things. What are you doing, Cat? You're drinking tea. All right, then. So, what I wanted to test here... we've got single target people, right? So, we're just going to, like, debuff people. We're going to debuff people. Every debuff under the sun is on this guy. We'll replace the burn with our burn. Hopefully we get a provoke. Now, we don't want to kill him just yet. We're going to put Hex out on everyone. So we missed one target. Now, watch the value of this here. Just boost people up. You know, we've got pretty much hexes out here. It's fine that that's going to happen. Let's see, can he spread burns onto poison cloud targets? Because if he can, this is insane. If we get a turn. Here he goes. Right, so we're going to get a turn now. So he's got, each hit has a 40% chance at the moment because he's not booked to place a debuff spread effect, taking one random debuff from the target and placing it on all enemies. How powerful is this? Not very powerful at all. Now that could be we just didn't get a roll. I didn't see any debuff spread worded. Wow, everyone just died. I didn't see any... Did anyone see any spread debuffs? Oh, is he weak hitting? Let's just... No, he shouldn't be. He's void. Let me just free regroup. Go again. I didn't see the wording. Let's just try that again. This is testing. Yeah, I know. But this is testing, right? We're just testing to see if it works. He's void affinity, so he shouldn't weak hit. Just do that for a second, because we can't replace the burn. We'll slow it down this time. Obviously, we need to hex first, right? So we have to hex. Get one out. So we get hex on 2 out of 3 targets. And obviously, what I wanted to test it, that's the first testing point. If he places hex, can he then also extend that hex at the same time? Yes, he can, because these are on for 4 turn cooldowns. So he can go place the hex, then have 2 more chances to extend the hex. Now, he's not booked at all. We haven't put masteries on him yet. So there's lots of things that we could do to improve this build. This is just a testing to see whether things can work or not. So let's just speed this up while we rotate back. Let's just put poison on here. Obviously, we are poison clouded up. Right, he's going to hit him for some reason. I think I put revenge on him. Right, so now let's see if we get some debuff spreads. We've got 2 targets with hex. Let's see what happens. I'm not seeing the debuff spread. Now, that could just be because of poison cloud. So let's just see if we can stay alive for a little bit. It could be that the poison cloud blocks it. I don't know. I don't want to kill that target. I should stop hitting it. I don't want to kill it. Let's just burn him. That's fine. Right, so we've got Hex still on 2 targets. Let's try again. Slow it down. Do we get any debuff spread? Yeah, we got debuff spread that time. Now, it could be he can't debuff spread to people not under burn. But we definitely spread debuffs that time. The debuff, basically he attacks a target with Hex. And if they're under Hex, you can spread debuffs. 2 targets under Hex. Maybe he resisted. I don't know. I can't remember. Everyone died. Hey. Alva, bring them back alive. These are squishy champions we got. Wait, why is he at turn 16? Everyone's going to die again now because he's at 16 for some reason. It could be 40% was a bad proc, absolutely. No. Wait, if the target's on the head, you also hit, has a 40% of playing DPS. Oh, okay. Okay, so we only need a target. Okay, I thought it actually placed it on targets under Hex. Oh, that's not so bad then, okay. So we need to attack a target under Hex. So really, we need to attack this guy. Yeah, so debuff spread there. We've burnt we spread the burn. That's cool. Probably going to lose people here, which is fine. We're just testing. Go steal the buffs off him. So the question is now, when we spread the Geomancer burns, what happens? So obviously I can hit him here. More debuff spread and Hex is going out there. I think this guy is the best debuff spread champion in the game, if I'm being honest. Let's take out Riho, so we only have one burn. And let's just bring in someone like let's just bring in not a Hex champion. I don't want a Hex champion. I want to bring in someone who's just going to keep my team alive. Let's just bring a Duchess in to test this out, right? Slightly better aura. Just getting back to the game, and pretty often my battle screen loads up to get stuck at W. That's for one set. Yeah, it's happened for years, F2P. It happens a lot. What's the percentage to debuff spread when booked? I think it goes up to like 50%, Kessel. Maybe 55. So let's just get some debuffs out. Put some block buffs up. Get the burn out there. So. Obviously we haven't got Hex yet. So we're going to get the Hex out first. So we're going to Hex. Right, so the question is, one, can we debuff spread to people under burn, firstly? That's a question we need to answer. Two, when we spread the burn, does it spread the Geomancer's burn as if it's Geomancer's burn? That's the other question. I should have attacked the left head. I'm silly. Right, so we're about to get a test. Slow it down. Do we see the debuff spread? So it's 40% at the moment. Yes. Wow, that is insane. That's huge. He's just spread HP burn to every head under Poison Cloud. Whilst they were under Poison Cloud. That's pretty big, right? That's like... That's quite a big thing to have. It's big, right? So now we want to see, does Geomancer's passive attack or not? Let's just take the attack buff away there. Okay, so let's just hit him. Yeah, look, his passive's fired. Yeah, look. Ooh, actually, so the burn is firing on the first head, but it doesn't look like it fired on the second head. Does that happen normally with Geo's passive? Like, we saw the damage go off on the first head, but it didn't go off on the second one. It doesn't look like it's spreading, does it? We can still go it, because obviously they were going to stay the same for a while. Well, we killed that head now. Let's see what happens when we take some damage. Because now there's only burns out for the other heads. We'll deliberately not do anything. See if we get more debuff spreading. There we go. HP burn is spread again. So the Geomancer's text is coming up, but it didn't look like it did any damage. So it probably means, like, there's definitely something happening. Because the text is showing. See, the text is showing there. Did Wrathhead do any damage there? Keep an eye out. Why will the text come up even if there's no burns out? Surely... Surely it shouldn't come up unless he's doing something with his passive. Yeah, but it's got to be his burn still. What I'm saying is it's still his burn, right? We need a hex target. Let's spread some debuffs. I do feel like books are massive on him, though. I haven't booked him just yet because I wanted to see what it would be like unbooked. But I wonder if I should just book him right now. You got your 6-star plus 6. Well done. Welcome to the club. Yeah, so, okay, so it's not spreading the Geomancer burn. But I wonder if it's spreading the... Decrease the damage all allies received by 15%. Deflects the damage onto each enemy under HP burn debuff placed by this champion. Whenever this champion is attacked, deflects 30% damage. Whenever each enemy is... So I think it's a bug maybe because it shouldn't be showing this text if the burn is not happening, but it's showing that text. So either we're getting the damage reduction, we're just not getting the damage reflection, or we're getting nothing and the text is just showing. Yeah, it does. Decreases the damage all allies received by 15% and deflects that damage onto each enemy under a HP burn placed by this champion. So you need the burn to get the damage reduction. You don't get the damage reduction just built in, I'm pretty sure. Let me check the code. This is when we check the code just to make sure. It could be that his self passive maybe a self passive doesn't require it. We'll have a look now. We'll just check what the static data shows. But I mean, as a debuffer though, pretty crazy, right? As long as there's a hex target out there, he just spreads debuffs all the time. Let's just hit that. Right, so again, now we need hex. So we're not getting an awful lot of debuff spreading. Now let's have a look at his passive damage here. We haven't got any poisons out, I don't think. I mean, I would imagine, like, Astrolith bombs work great with a debuff spreader. How good is his debuff spreading with Astrolith? You know? Oh shit, there's just that data up, right. Let's check Geomancer's passive here. How does it work? Stone Guard. Okay, Geomancer's passive. We've got relation target is ally, relation target is producer, and relation target is effect. Effects kind 6,000 phase. Okay. Oh, so you are correct. You get the damage reduction. 704. So the enemy deals 15% less damage regardless of the burn, apparently. Okay, you learned something new, guys. Apparently the damage reduction happens regardless. Absolutely doesn't matter. Yeah. Chris, you're right. Sorry. It doesn't read like that, though, does it? If we're being honest, Geomancer's passive does not read like that. It pretty much reads like, if you want damage reduction, you place burn, right? Decreases the damage all allies receive by 15% and deflects that one when under. It's very misleading. Static data, Caleb. Basically the fixed data. But yeah, it's definitely happening because that's the way it's coded. It's basically coded that the burn doesn't matter. You stick Geomancer in your team, you get 15% AoE damage reduction. Or 15% damage reduction flat. It's just the reflect that requires the burn. Didn't know that. You learn something new every day. Exactly, Drainip. Basically, Geomancer sitting in your team just gives you 15% damage reduction and 30% on himself. His burn it basically enables damage. So if you wanna activate the damage, you need the burn. If you don't need the damage, you just don't burn. You get the 50% regardless. That is quite stupid. Didn't know that. So the questions I've got with this guy is, well, how do we build him, right? So this I feel like would be quite good. Oh, that's what I wanted to check with Hydra was, does his poison damage, his passive, actually deal damage to heads that are immune to poison? So which heads are immune to poison? Some of these heads are immune to poison, right? Is he immune to poison? Right, he's immune. Wrath is immune to poison. You're definitely not immune to poison. Are you immune to poison? Yes. So the Wrath head and the Toxic head here are immune to poison. So what I want to check is when a poison activates on an enemy, will the passive deal damage to heads that are immune to poison? That's what I'm curious to see. So let's just run this through. Got to provoke out on this head so we don't get cleansed. Didn't get a provoke. Right now I have him in a reflex, which is kind of like, because he's only got 2 abilities, I kind of feel like reflex might be good. But then at the same time I'm thinking, is he just better bringing a hex? You never use the A2 and you just use the A1 on targets and just debuff spread everywhere. Obviously the A2 is an AoE on a 3-turn cooldown, which is quite nice. There you go. So he gets to provoke out. So we need the hex, right? So we have to have the hex first. So let's get the hex out. Everyone's hexed, cool. So you can see, like, I'm getting 2 and 3 turns. So he could technically, with Master Hexer, basically get a 5-turn hex out on targets. I don't think if you have a properly built Akemtum that you ever lose hex unless it gets cleansed. I think you just permanently extend it. A bit like when you have Lydia and that poison sensitivity in some of the unkillable teams that you've got. I'm pretty sure that's how it's going to run. That you're basically never going to lose hex. It's always just going to permanently extend. We didn't get a provoke there. So what we need to do now is somehow not lose. So let's test this. Okay, so we've got a poison out. The only problem is, tell you what I need to do. I need to bring another Hex champion in. So instead of Ruella, which I don't really care for right now, we're going to bring Mithrala. We're going to bring a Hex to enable it so we can just A1 so we can see what happens. Do you have Nocta Paralyzer? I do not have Nocta Paralyzer. Right, so we get Hex out. Cool. Put that up. So we don't need to A2 now. We can just basically A1. We might as well put that out. Get some debuffs that he can spread. Provoke. Cool. Right, so slow it down. What are we going to get? Poison spread, burn spread. Look, this is why I say I think he's insane. Look what he's just spread. He's just put 3-turn HP burn and weaken on every single target, and he spread a poison debuff to the second head. It's insane, right? I think he's legit the best. Oh, we weren't watching there. I should have watched because the poison activated. Right, what we want to see is when a poison happens on this head of suffering, what does everyone get? Keep your eyes out, guys, okay? Just A1. The suffering head, we want to see what damage procs. That's fine, whatever. It's very difficult. I might pull Gaius out of the vault to test this now. No, they don't count, unfortunately. But, I mean, whether they count or not, we're still spreading burns, right? Burns are great damage. Let's just go spread some more debuffs, shall we? He actually can't spread any more debuffs. That's why it's not proccing. There aren't actually any debuffs for him to spread. Other than a poison, maybe. But he probably can't spread more poisons. Right, suffering. 4,000 damage there. 4,000 damage. 20,000 was a HP burn. It's hard. It's kind of hard because this boss doesn't really do much damage on poisons. I'm trying to think where would poisons actually make a difference? That's what I don't know. Like probably Ice Golem, maybe Dragon, but you can't really spread poisons in Dragon. Hey, Swagger. And obviously, you know, you can't really provoke things. So here's the thing. I don't have a Theodore to test his passive with Theodore. My gut tells me, based on the way that it's coded, let's just throw this out there now. What are we going to get? More debuff spread, decrease accuracy spread. Basically means if you have this guy in your team and you put single target debuffs on a target, everyone is going to get the debuff. Because literally right now we've got pretty much debuffs everywhere. Like everyone has debuffs out. So yeah, I don't have Theodore. Theodore is the only champion that has AoE poison activation. It's only one. So what that means, so what I don't know how it works is when I'm AoE activating, how does this passive interact? The way that the passive works is if a target enemy takes a poison damage, then one poison damage is placed on every other enemy under Hex. Now, if that goes in sequence, that enemy 1 gets activated, enemy 2 gets activated, enemy 3 gets activated, does that mean that essentially, if you think you need a certain amount of poisons to kill an enemy, I'm getting 1 free poison per enemy, so every enemy has 4 more poisons. That's effectively a Calvalax, right? That's effectively having a free Calvalax in your team with his passive alone. Poison activation is different to poison exploders, right? Poison activators force the debuff effect to take a turn. Okay, so it means it forces the poison to almost go as if the champion that has poison debuff is taking a turn. Poison exploders consume the poison debuffs and then convert them into enemy max HP damage. That is why Xavier and Elenarol will get hit by bosses 21 to 25. They have that 10% maximum enemy max HP because they're taking the poison damage and then they're converting it into enemy max HP damage, then hitting the enemy back. So if that enemy has something that blocks or reduces maximum HP damage, you don't see the value of it. Whereas poison activators like Theodore, Tyre, Dark Hail, they're just forcing the debuff. So the damage is not 6,000 enemy max HP, the damage is 5,000 poison debuff, which means you can get around things like that passive effect. You can make it so that you're not actually proccing things like the Ice Golem passive. If you are converting your poisons on Ice Golem to enemy max HP, you're going to proc his passive because his passive activates on 6,000 damage. So I can test it with him, yeah. So again, like we need to spread debuffs. Where do we go? Let's just pick a target. So when you're using this A1, you want to pick a target that's got debuffs you want to spread, right? So we kind of want to spread it here. We didn't have any debuffs to spread apart from HP burn, but we didn't manage it. So we can go into Doom Tower and test it a bit more. I don't think we're going to get to Hydra tonight, to be honest. We got distracted by the free-to-play. So let's just go into hard Doom Tower a little bit. Let's go up to, like, I don't know, floor 52. He's in a bit of a rubbish build at the moment, so need to be careful. Let's just build a bit of a... Well, here's a good, interesting test, right? We've got Riho. So if we build Riho with Duchess and with Necmo, just some turn meter control, build in Akemtum, Where is he? He is here. And then maybe just build in some... Maybe let's just set him up with a Mithrala. Obviously, you can set him up with the Tila. You could set him up with the Ruel. There's lots of different options. So let's just burst this here. Let's just hex out. Let's pick him as a target. All the debuffs under the sun possible. Spread everything. Didn't get as many as I like, but that's just probably because of the booking situation. I'm gonna petrify people now, you watch. Spread more debuffs. It's actually insane. Like, did we just spread petrification? We didn't. Did we just spread petrification to people there? I can't, we must have, because he's not taking a turn. We didn't just spread petrification. Surely not. I'm trying to see if we spread petrification. Surely we didn't. Right, we've killed some enemies here, so we can check now. Or debuff spreading. But you see, like, we're pretty much debuffing the heck out of this wave. I may have done. I can't remember how I built Riho. She's had so many reworks. Spread. More debuff spreads. Oh my god, look how many poisons he's just thrown out on everyone. Wait. That guy on the left there just got petrified. I haven't updated the optimizer today at all, Swiftcut, no. It's had it for a while. Right, okay. What I'd like to see is, can I spread the petrification? But I don't think I'm going to get there in time. Is debuff spreading on the same target? How can you debuff spread to something you can't spread to? Like, that makes no sense. Try clearing your cache, Swiftcut. Maybe it's something local. We don't have any hex at the moment. Which is fine. We don't have hex. So let's just throw a hex here. I mean, I've got some pretty great support champions. I'm not saying that this is like all on Akemtum, but he is spreading a heck of a lot of debuffs. Oh, Riho's taking a bit of a burn. Can we stop? Can we not kill the Riho? Alright then. Who do we want to spread debuffs on? Spread the debuffs. It's actually insane. There's literally so many poisons and so many debuffs out. This is another snick track issue, right? Because you probably are spreading more poisons and more debuffs than you can actually manage now. Obviously, Necmo's broken as hell. We know this. Necmo's like just nuts, but like it's not fast. Don't get me wrong. Like this is not a viable strategy. We're just throwing ideas out here in terms of how you can utilize him. It's just like, it's just... I'm trying to test the petrification spread, yeah. It's just we're killing the wave too quickly, unfortunately. It's like death by 1,000 cuts, this. We were actually going to be testing Dark Hill. I just realised that that's what we should have been testing. Floor 109 hard sucks. Yeah, some of these floors are horrible, right? That Kale is so screwed. Spread the debuffs. Decrease speed on everyone. Legit a hard carry Doom Tower team. I don't think any floor would stop this team. So strong. Can we get a petrify? Right, we've got a petrification. Right, can we spread the petrification debuff? Can we all stop hitting targets? Right. So we got one petrified target here. Guys, can we stop attacking? Right. So can we spread the petrification? It only looked like it spread once and it spread the hex. So I don't think so. I have Dark Hill. I had him built at one point and then I destroyed him. He's nowhere near a Vizier because he does this on an A1. He's basically got a triple debuff spread A1 constantly. Vizier only has it on the A3. Harken, for example, only can do it once. Imagine if you've got Astrolith bombs and you can get 2 or 3 turns before those Astrolith bombs go off. Like, you could basically just bomb the hell out of everything. Look at the amount of debuffs he's just thrown out on everyone. Everyone is fully debuffed. The only AoE debuffs I have in this team is the poisons from the random on Mithrala and the Nekmothar's decreased speed and leech. Weaken, the weaken and the poisons are all being spread from the Mithrala, from the Akemtum. We're gonna attack this left one now in a second. Can't really see. There's so many debuffs out. We can't see what the hell is going on. I don't even know if there's capacity to spread debuffs. Yeah, we're definitely not spreading the petrification, but we are spreading everything. Like, you could easily put this on auto climb auto for the entire run, right? And you never... It's why I'm not sure that Reflex is necessarily the best set on him. I don't really know why he died there. How did he die? Oh, is it the Hex? The Hex damage, of course. So you're getting Hex damage as well. You want Gnishak? I haven't actually done anything with Gnishak. We might pull him out of the vault now. Like, his on-hit damage is not crazy. Let's have a look at the damage numbers. He's top damaged. You think, you know, he only A1'd everyone. He's top damaged there. Yeah, I mean, let me show you his build right now. He is in Reflex, because I thought maybe Reflex is good. Because he's only got 2 abilities, right? So this is on no cooldown. 2 abilities. Reflex seemed great. He's currently at 166 speed. He's in a really awful build. Night, Jeans. Well, no, I think ownership carries over Dutchy because I haven't even put masteries on him. I was going to have a look at masteries, right? So I was thinking, okay, what masteries do we put? That books up to 75% chance. This one books to 50% chance. And this books to 100% chance. So I feel like maybe Sniper. Like Sniper would be a good idea. Like, obviously, like if we're building a... if we're building a mastery set, right? I'm thinking something like this. with something like this. Yeah, Tinks Jessica. That's the cat's name. Yeah, but I think Geo's a special case, Dutchy. For example, you can spread Astralis bombs without requiring accuracy. So clearly there must be some sort of ownership going on. We'll have a look now. We'll when you place a bomb, the owner of the bomb is where the multiplier comes from. So if you spread the owner's bomb, it should spread the multiplier of the owner's bomb, right? So therefore the ownership should remain. I've got Gnishak, we can test him. But I'm thinking something like this is a mastery set. So we get basically Sniper to extend the debuffs. Master Hexer to have a better chance of activating the A1. I don't know whether this Sniper... Let me just check if Sniper's actually going to impact his A1, because his A1 might be coded differently. Let me just have a look. So his A1 is a... It's a debuff spreading effect, which is 5001. And if I check Sniper, I don't know if it's actually going to affect it, because maybe Sniper's only going to affect debuff placement. Yeah, so Sniper's actually not going to make a difference. So scratch that entire idea. That's not worth it. Obviously, it'll work for the poisons on the A1, but it won't work for anything else. So I think that's kind of like not a good idea, right? Maybe we don't go this route at all. Maybe we just try to make him tankier with counterattacks, right? Maybe counterattacks are the way to go. Because his A1 is everything. If we just kind of do that... Like, his A1 is everything. So the more he A1s, the more debuffs we spread. The more debuffs we spread, the better this is going to be. Oppressor? What's Oppressor? Oppressor? What? Which one's Oppressor? Oh, we would need Methodical, though. Absolutely, we need... We'd lose the... We'd get rid of Deterrence. We'd do that, I think. Which one is Oppressor? Support tree. Oppressor? Yeah, but he's not casting the buff. That's the thing. He's not casting the debuff. So I don't think support tree gives him anything. Because when you debuff spread, you don't cast the debuff. Effectively. That's why I think it's a different effect completely, right? It's coded totally differently. So I think I think it's the origin of the buff that is the debuff that matters there. I would imagine. He does cast Hex and Poisons. Yes, true. But you're not going to want to lose Giant Slayer over it, right? Giant Slayer's he's a triple hitter. You're going to want Giant Slayer. You're asking to lose Giant Slayer for a little bit of turn meter? I don't think that's worth it. Because it's got to be active, right? And he's only going to get 10% more speed. So that's basically having 1/3 of a speed buff. It's not worth it, in my opinion. I would definitely go Giant Slayer. I think this is the right way to go. You know, we basically get all the big damage dealing abilities. He gets a little bit tankier, which is important because he is a bit squishy. You know, he is attack based. So let's just remake this because I messed that up. I'm going to go there, there, there. Now this is one of the champions where we're going to have to get like full red masteries to see the value. I've only got basic masteries to get to the Giant Slayer. So we can't get the Retribution yet. I'm thinking we don't want Whirlwind of Death. We probably want Life Drinker. And then that. Kind of standard like that. We've also got a Blessing spot. So one blessing that kind of comes to mind here. I wonder if Heaven Cast works with debuff spreading. These are the things you've got to check when you're doing all these things. How does Heavencast work? What kind of IDs does it actually target? Or is it like Sniper, where it's only going to apply to a certain effect kind, or does it apply to multiples? See, it could apply to this because it's done by a group. It's called effect kind groups. So it could be that instants work here as well. Why would you take lethal dose? What's lethal dose going to do? It only works in the arena. We don't care about that. His options are basically this. Cruelty to stack it up quickly because he's a triple hitter. Or we just go Phantom Touch. But I'm quite curious about this. Because you get attack and crit damage anyway. But it means you don't need as much accuracy. Like, I think that's a good option. Yeah, so the sniper will help the poisons, but he's a triple hit poisoner, right? I'm going to go with that. I think that's good. So, because he's a triple hit, each hit has a chance to place a poison. Like, I could probably put him in my clan boss team now, and we could see how much damage he does. We would disable this, and we just triple hit A1, and it would do insane damage. This won't work. This won't work. You'd never use him in clan boss because it's kind of silly. But he's a bit like... I think he's a bit like this dude. I think he's like this dude, where he's one of the best poisons in the game because you just disable everything. He's probably, as an epic champion, as good as Nethril at placing poisons. Like, let's just see. How fast do I need to get him to be in my team? I think in order to get him in my team... I need to actually update the calculator for Deadwood, which is a bit bad. I don't know if he's in here. Let's have a look. So he would take Shemnath's position. I did code him. There you go. We probably don't want Hex because Hex does nothing in this clan boss. So we would disable that ability. And we'd need to boost his speed up. I think you guys are right, though. I think he is not very good in reflex. Where's he gone? I've lost him. There he is. I think he's not very good in reflex at all. I think the better build would be in something like Relentless. Obviously, for clan boss... no, you couldn't have him retaliation. Obviously, yeah, yes, you could have retaliation. But the problem is my gear for retaliation is still on. I'm working on it. We're working on it. We've got good speed. We just don't have very good damage. We are working on our retaliation sets. But like, if we were to just have a look, let's just see what builds we can do. So keep in mind his damage is really all about poisons. What I wanted to do is assess his ability. Why can't I find him? Akemtum. Because I got increased defense on. Akemtum. So let's just assume a damage dealer over here. Optimize artifacts. Damage for his A1 only. We need to get him to 224 speed. We can do less accuracy because we've got 5% less accuracy required, which would be... What would it be? Oh, nothing in my head. Normally it's 220. Let's just aim for 200. It's probably fine. Stats, slots. I did roll this banner, by the way, guys. The weekend of rolling banners was pretty good. And get much better than that. We can upgrade that to 16 actually. See what we get. God, that was expensive. 2.3 million. Pretty much as good as it's going to get, apart from an accuracy roll. We have a pretty awful ring because that didn't roll very well. Yeah, you know, we don't have an attack ring. But we do have this, which is probably worth doing because it's retaliation, which is obviously poisons, right? So we're probably fine for the banner, fine for the amulet, and I would imagine the ring doesn't really matter. We'll just put that there. We'll get rid of these because that's the only one we're going to do. Attack percentage. There, stats, speed. So we can try and see what we get with just normal. Just pulled a Samson. I'm not a massive fan of Samson. I don't think he's that good because he's HP based and he's a bit niche. He's decent though, right? So I want to use a team that, where can I see all the speeds? Well, this team. You know? Yeah, I think retaliation, like revenge and retaliation gear on this guy must be like nuts, I would have thought. So like we can build him here. It's gonna be in weird gear. I think like super crazy. Asking for Thunder gear. Oh, I forgot to configure the boss, didn't I? What am I doing? Boss. 250, 1520, which is actually going to be less than that because it is with 6-star cruelty, which is I think 1216 these days. 1216. 000, decrease defense, weaken. And we're not going to have anything there, so let's try that again. I think that's what's going to happen, Dutchy. I think I'm going to overfill the turn meter bar. I just want to see it in action. To be honest, I just want to see what kind of stupidity we can get here, and how crazy would this actually be. Like, does he now just become the best poisoner in the game, right? Obviously, Theodore does poison activations. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about in terms of clan boss, is this the best epic poisoner in the game? Because it could well be. Because his ability to place poisons is probably up there with the best champions in the game. You think like Frozen Banshee will place 2 on a counterattack. He could do 3 all the time. Oh, we got to take some gear. What are we going to get here? How much more damage? Fair amount. Nothing crazy. Or we could try retaliation. Here. So we could try a retaliation build just to see what it's like. Take some gear off some random people. Let's do that. Oh, damn, I pressed the wrong button there. Where's the cat? Keeping in mind he's not max level yet. So, which probably I should have done first. I don't think it's going to change anything. I did change it a little bit. Okay, so have we got enough space? Yeah, we do. Cool. All right, so we need to find the shield, which is that quad roll piece of perfection. And then it could be the same problem that we see with Nishak, where it's basically like it's great, it's awesome, it's amazing, but then you're like, I've overfilled the turn meter bar, like, you know, I've overdone it. You know, it's so different looking at this compared to a free-to-play. Like having all this gear that I can choose between. It's kind of silly. Put that on there. Okay, so he is at 225 speed, which is just about right. We don't have any of that. We have 1 speed set. Okay, let's just throw him in to a clan boss team. I got a spare key. I think I've done... What have I done today? I've done Ultra Nightmare. I think I've done Nightmare as well. Cool. I need to do Brutal. But we are just going to throw away the Brutal key today because we are going to do... let's just test it on here. Remember what Shemnath does. Let's take Shemnath out. Let's put in Akemtum. And we're just going to say, hey, mate, don't use... We don't need to use this Hex, right, guys? We don't need it. It's literally no point putting a Hex on a target, right? Because the Hex doesn't do anything to the clan boss. It's just going to take up a debuff spot. So we'll just not use that. I am just going to go and fully level him, though, in the tavern. Where is he? I know I got some masteries to do. I'm going to get him close, to there. 50 bros. Okay. Let's see what he can do to a clan boss. What is her bomb multiplier? Her bomb multiplier is... I really need to add them on at some point. I keep meaning to and I keep forgetting. Her bomb multiplier is... five times attack. Now, the nice thing is he's void affinity as well, right? So he's not going to have any affinity issues here. And it's full auto from the start. Let's see what he can do. How quickly is he going to overfill this turn meter bar? Keep in mind, I also have a toxic set on, which is not ideal. Right, we've had one so far. So, it's not ideal that I've also got a toxic set with... Oh, there he goes. There's one retaliation. We're already at nearly a full debuff bar. This is going to be bad. There's another one. Yeah, the Elva toxic set would not be used here, obviously. Have we already reached the limit? No, we got space. Obviously, he's not booked either. So there's like 10% more chance, which is actually quite big. We're not in rotation yet either. We will be shortly. When we get to like turn 5, I think he falls in. Oh, we actually resisted. Did I give him enough accuracy? We resisted a 200 accuracy. He's meant to have 5%. Maybe it's just bad luck. There we go, there's one. Heaven Cast is working, which is kind of cool. No, 10 of each drain up. They won't ever compete. Yeah, his damage is okay. It's not crazy. It's like strong, but not like godlike. He's obviously not got like Buck's damage. He's not got methodical, so he's missing 10% more damage there. No, this is a very like budget. Like he's not fully maxed out at all. But the poisons are getting a little bit much already. So this is the situation where you definitely wouldn't run a toxic Elva, right? I would not run toxic Elva right now. Like, we've run out of debuff bar, so... it's Ultra Nightmare. Yeah, but I got... Wait, why did you get... Oh, he gets cleansed, yeah. I've got Heaven Cast, so I should lose 5%. So if I need normally, like... what is it? Normally you need 250. So if I need, like, ignore 5%... I should only need 213 resistance, so 250 times 0.95. So you should only need 237. He is a bit low. 203 is probably a bit on the board, actually. But if I get more souls for him, right, that's a really big saving. Like, he's just pummeling the poison. There's too many poisons out. That's the thing. I don't think in a 3-1 you don't need retaliation, because I think in a 3-1 this is overkill. Like, look how many poisons we're gonna get. Like, he's back to full already. I think in a 3-1 team here, you probably don't run retaliation. Do counterattack accessories activate if you have block damage? Yes. They actually activate a lot more than 5% as well. They feel a bit funny. I don't know whether it's per hit. So like affinity now, I don't know if it's 5% chance to counterattack per hit that you receive on revenge. He's actually resisting poisons as well, so like that's probably a problem. Actually, let's just fix that quickly. Let's just fix that briefly. He looks strong though. Question, since the Hex earlier on the single target, the spread same debuff back on time, would it not be worth trying to open with the Hex and turn it off as like a budget extend on random? I don't know if, I don't think it can actually spread to itself. Like, I'm pretty sure it can't spread to itself. I'm just going to check now. I'm pretty sure the targeting will be everyone but self. Right, let's just find Akemtum and just give him a bit more of a boost on accuracy. I probably can glyph a few things. Any accuracy. Yeah, look, we can glyph. Get him above. Oh, go away. Stupid glyphs. No accuracy there. We've already got 10 on that one. We've already got 7 on that one. There you go, glyph here. That's probably good to put one of those on there. So like, he's not like max build even, like we could push it even higher. Let's just get a bit more accuracy on here. Oh, stop. Of course it +7 now. What are we at to now? 217, that's a bit better. A little bit more. Yeah, so he's not booked. So, can he spread it on himself? Potentially. This relation target, which is also relation target, which is also target 0. Right? Is that... Target 0 is... single target. So, I mean, I want to say maybe it does. What's the best 5-star blessing for Royal Guard? Hero Soul, Bill Johnson. In my opinion. Because you're not 6-star. If you're 6-star, Crush and Rend. At 5-star, probably Hero Soul. So maybe... we'll test it. We'll open with the Hex and just see what happens. Will Cruel Set be much stronger for damage? Not at this defense level, because I've already reduced the cruelty by quite a lot. Like I got a 6-star cruelty on this. Right, so let's start with a Hex. Get a counterattack here. Can he debuff spread a poison onto himself? Yes. I can't tell whether that was just he placed 3 poisons or whether he debuff spread there. I suppose the question is, will he, when he does this now, will he spread the decreased defense? So slow it down. Oh, he didn't get anything that time. Great test. Let's let it rotate. Back around again. We filled the debuff bar. It's really bad. I don't think I've got space for decreased defense at the moment. We definitely haven't any more. We need to put Hex back out there so we can test this concept. So put Hex. Oh, we need to wait a turn. Well, at least we got our main debuffs out now. At least we got that out there now. Right, let's get Hex out. Oh, thank you for not placing Hex when you had the opportunity. Oh well, poisons are going on. 1, 2. Yeah, exactly. I want a full bar, but I need Hex out right now. And right now he's on a bit of a tear. Because we're now falling into the 3-1 rotation, which means that our Elva's going to be taking more turns. We need to wait more turns. He's just like landed up the poisons completely. We filled it in 4 turns. There's another one out. So, like, as a poisoner, he's probably top tier. Right? Obviously, the toxic set is getting in the way. Don't really want the toxic set on here. Right, so, Hex. Right, we landed it at a time. We extended the debuff. That was what I was talking about, the chance to extend. He placed it for 2 turns, and then the next 2 attempts extended it. So if you've got Hex out and he does his A3, A2, you're never losing Hex. Like, it's never going to fall off unless it gets cleansed. I don't know where that's actually incredibly valuable. But imagine you've got something like... imagine you put it with like a Thea type team, or maybe you have like Ruel or something like that, where you can only have a single Hex or someone. You keep spreading it. Like, surely it gets like a little bit nuts, right? Right, so test. Can he extend and spread on the same target? Debuff spread. No. Nothing got spread there. So it says the text, but it won't actually spread because there's no one to spread it to. According to that test, at least. Right? Because the text came up and there was nothing being spread at all. Because we didn't see any more. And we can test again now. Poison, debuff spread. Yeah, so you can't spread on the same target. Which I thought would be the case. That makes sense, right? It's a spread effect. It's not a extend effect. If it was an extend effect, it would be like bonkers strong. It's already bonkers strong, I would say. I mean, look how many poisons we're putting out. It's just like... So I think there's 2 ways you can build him. You can build him as a poisoner in like this type of clan boss team. It could go into a traditional team and be tanky build, or you can go into an unkillable team and be like all out damage. His damage is not like so crazy that he benefits a lot from it. Like, he's not going to be matching your ninjas or your Karls or your Vals or any of those kind of like champions. But in terms of like raw poison ability, he is just on another level. Look, he's overfilled it. He's actually... the poisons are a problem more than they are a benefit, because we've run out of decreased defense spots. Now, obviously, you wouldn't run a toxic set here. But imagine you got this guy early game, right? So if I got this guy on my free-to-play, he would be insane for my free-to-play. Like an absolute hard carry. Because... normally in the free-to-play in early game, you don't have your big AoE debuffers, your big like champions that can do a lot of things. He's just going to like spread debuffs everywhere. If I only have a runic warder, he's going to spread that decreased attack. If I only have a Kale, he's going to spread all those poisons everywhere. If I need a clan boss poisoner, he is probably better. I'd say he's probably better than Frozen Banshee. Because Frozen Banshee normally requires a counterattack to work and that poison sensitivity. He's just going to keep poisoning constantly. He's just a monster. So here's an idea. What if we ran basically So he's going to place a lot of poisons constantly. What if we ran a team that was more like place the poisons and consume them? Basically like a feeding style team where you basically have a Dark Kale and like a Tyre or something just constantly feeding poisons and him just constantly like just consuming them. Like the biggest problem with someone like Venomage is she eats her poison too quickly. But if he can just keep poisoning and spreading and poisoning and spreading, like it could be insane. Where's Dark Kale? I really wish I had a Theodore I could test his AoE poison activation, because I really think it could be crazy strong. Anyone see a Theodore in it? Ever since they put these blessings in, I can never see anyone anymore. Where's he gone now? Is he up here somewhere? Dark Kale, show your face. There you are. Have you got any gear? No. Right, okay, so we need accuracy. Let's just throw in some basic gear here. I rolled this on the weekend as well, guys. You know, I shouldn't have equipped that. I've just wasted silver, but there you go. Pressed the wrong button. I need accuracy. Accuracy. Have we got an accuracy banner here somewhere? Any accuracy banners? Any accuracy banners? Resist. Hold above. HP. Apparently they're all in use. Who's using them? Why are you in attack? You don't need that. You give me that. Counter-attack jewelry, yeah, that would be good. But we need accuracy first. So now we can have a look more. HP. Crit damage. Obviously, I'm not building the clan boss team here. I just want to test some things out. Because that would take far too much time that I do not have tonight. We don't really have any good counter-attack rings, to be honest. Like, we'd probably want to attack. Yeah, I think a good video, Carlos, would be like... I should probably build like a traditional early game team. Like an ally protector team in a 1-1 and put them both together and see which one actually competes. Because I think he will come out on top. Let's just build him with, I don't know, some speed, with some accuracy. Go. We're eyeballing some gear here. Obviously, not normally what I would do, but you're pretty good. Just for the sake of the build, we need crit damage gloves. Do we have anything relentless? We do. We probably don't need any more accuracy. We've got loads of that. So crit rate. Our relentless gear is strong. It's very strong. What's he wearing on here? Decent weapon. Can probably get a better weapon over here. Because I do need some more crit rate. I know. He's over accuracy'd, but any more crit rate I can steal a gear off? You're 19%. Who's hogging my crit rate gear? I feel like you're going to have to lose that piece. I'm a bit low on crit rate, to be honest. It's fine. Just do that. Accuracy. Okay, it's fine. It's a bit wrong. Right, we've got enough accuracy. 302. Should be fine. 201 speed. Pretty, like, random skill. What blessing do we put on this guy? He's a poisoner. Decrease attack AoE. A1. We could do Heaven Cast again. Do Phantom Touch. I feel like triple hitter A1s are good for cruelty, right? Maybe we do cruelty. I don't know. I feel like cruelty, Phantom Touch, or Heaven Cast is a good option here. But if you want A2 or A3, you kind of like Heaven Cast is a bit pointless, right? Whereas you could just take more damage. Let's go more damage. Let's go with... Let's test the power of poisons. Who else is a good poison here? Atrala's a good poisoner. Let's bring in the Venom Mage. It's amazing how many souls I've picked up throughout my time that I just haven't like put souls on because I just don't know what to put on them. I've just got them because I used the champion at some point. I think it's worth having a soul, but I actually haven't checked whether the soul is any worth having at all. Let's have a look how this works. Debuffs. So get some Hex out. Awesome. Poisons. We'll do this just to like get a bit of like extension going. Yeah, it's fine. Take your turns. Hit my Duchess as much as you want. Right, let's spread them out. Let's get going. Ow. Ow. There we go. Do you see the splash damage there? It's like... So, the reason why this is interesting, whenever I activate a poison, essentially I'm doing AoE damage. So he's nearly dying there, to be fair. But this is like super glass cannon, I would say. This is like a very glass cannon team. Obviously, we have a bit of damage reduction with Mithrala. Obviously, we don't have it. If he was booked, this would be so much easier. His booked would get him to 2-turn cooldown. But then if we just fire this, it's not going to make a difference because I haven't got Hex out. Yeah, I probably need Hex with him at the moment because he's not booked. I'd book him right now, but I kind of feel like I want to save it for the clan versus clan next because it's going to be personal. So I feel like it's worth saving all those books. Let's just get some poison spread in here. Luckily, we could just out-tank it. Yeah, so right now, we're not getting any poison activations because the Hex has to be out there for poison activation. So we're probably going to just kill this wave and test it on the third wave because this wave's about to die just through War Master procs. Like, we're just going to end up killing it through on-hit damage and... just general stuff. Let's just throw some poisons over here. It's like a machine gun, isn't he, Dark Hill? be fine. Yeah, we'll test on this last wave now that we've got everything back, because obviously its cooldowns were a bit of a problem early on. But as I said, when it's booked, it's a 3-turn cooldown. And obviously if you were using his A2 a lot, you would probably consider a reflex set because, you know, it's a two skills. Makes sense, right? You don't really need retaliation here. Right, so let's get some debuffs out. Let's get some poisons. Get the hex spread. Cool. Can extend it. Like, this is actually, this kind of team is actually insane for debuffs and poisons. Like, you're spreading, you've got double extend. Like, the raw damage from the debuffs is... There you go, there's his passive working. See, 5,900 going out. So we could put some more poisons over here. Like, we'll slow it down now once we get a turn. Machine gun style, who do we attack? Who's got HP that isn't going to instantly die, that has enough poisons? Right, ready? Boom. There's so many numbers because of hex and poison. He just died because that person took a turn, I think. $6,400 damage. That's his passive because one is 100% of the enemy's other, you know, other count. So again, look at the damage. I think he's legit. I think he's so good. I basically rate him as probably the best poison epic champion in the game for applying poisons to a single target. But then when you count the fact that you can spread those poisons everywhere, I think he's the best epic poison in the game. He's the best debuff spread champion in the game. I think he has a really good passive. I think he's insane. Like, if we consider other, what we would consider other top tier poisoners. Okay, Mithrala's up there because she does 100% chance of the A1 2 poisons, but it's random. So she's up there. We've got our traditional ones, which is like Frozen Banshee and Occult Brawler. Frozen Banshee kind of requires counterattack a little bit. But I'm just having a look here now on our little effect here. Effect name. Let's have a look at poisons. So let's just have a look at A1 poisoners in this game. Let's see. So we've got all of these champions can place poisons on the A1. So we've got Aishma places one enemy 2 times. Each hit has a 20% chance. Aox has a 10% chance. Assassin has a 50% chance for 1 poison. Avir is a 30% chance for 1 poison. So let's just have a look at count. Do we have a count thing here? Don't think we do. RNS. So where is Akemtum? Oh, I might need to just refresh this. Give me a sec. The cat's fast asleep right now. Right, Akemtum should show up here now. There he is. Okay, so in terms of triple hit poisons, we have 1, 2. So there's 3 champions in the game that places poisons on an A1. Xavier has a 40% chance of placing a poison each hit for 2 turns. We've also got Nethril books to 50% each hit. And then we've got Akemtum, which books to 50% each hit. So he's joint top with basically Nethril, right? So in terms of an A1 poisoner, he has the highest rate and the highest quantity of any champion in the game because he's tied with Nethril. Now, if we look at chance when booked and sort in terms of like what's the guaranteed rate of poisoning So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 champions in the game that can place a poison 100% of the time. So that is Marksman places 1 on an A1. Eriness places 1 on an A1. Frozen Banshee has a 100% chance if they're under poison sensitivity. Kale will place 1, but it's only a 2.5%. And then Mithrala will place randomly. And we've also got a Kaimar. Kaimar's obviously an AoE, right? He'll place 1 as long as he crits. But obviously, a lot of those require conditions. You need poison sensitivity, you need crit, right? Now, obviously, some people might say Frozen Banshee's poison sensitivity is self-sufficient. It's fine, you can sustain it. But in certain speed tunes, if you're not going 2-1, you can't actually sustain it. She has to have some support. Then we get some champions here like 75%. So what? We've got like Assassin as a 50% chance. Karam places it once. All these place a single poison on half a chance. Occult Brawler has a 50% chance to place. Tiger Soul has a 40% chance to place. And then you get Akemtum. So if we think about the A1 poisoners, he has the highest quantity with the best rate on average, right? Because if we think, yes, Frozen Banshee will do it twice as long as there's poison sensitivity. Absolutely fine. She probably, in my team, would do just as much poisons as him. But the poison sensitivity takes a poison spot. And you have to have 6 poisons out to be able to make that up, right? So you could basically just have an extra poison instead of that poison sensitivity, and it would do just as much, pretty much. Because 5 is going to do 50,000 or 75,000. And poison sensitivity increases it by basically about 13,000, right? So you need like 6 poisons on the target for that poison sensitivity to pay off, where he doesn't require that. So I think as a standard poisoner, he's probably one of the best in the game. A debuff spreader, probably one of the best in the game. I think he's insane. I think he's really good. Is he 40 Void? I wouldn't say so. In the sense that I don't think any epic champion is worth 40, right? I don't even think Seer is worth 40 Voids, in my opinion. I know a lot of people say, but Seer can clear content. Sure, but I would never say an epic champion is worth that many Void Shards. Like, if you're going to say Seer is worth 40, I would put him on the same level as Seer for the carry potential that he has in your team. How would the cat work with multiples with an activator? So, the way that it's coded, and it's difficult for me to test because I don't have Theodore. Theodore is the only AoE poison activator in the game. But the way that it is coded is when an enemy takes a poison debuff damage, all enemies under Hex, apart from that enemy, receives the equal amount of damage that that poisoned enemy took. So if enemy 1 gets activated, then enemy 2, 3, 4, 5 gets 1 proc of 1 poison. So in an AoE sense, based on the way the damage is calculated in terms of team order, what it should mean is that every single enemy in the team takes 4 counts of a single poison, effectively meaning you've got 4 more poisons on the enemy team with his passive up. Which means you're effectively... So that basically means if that math works out, he's as good as having Calvalax. As good. Because Calvalax places 4 poisons. Activators only proc the duration. So they can't actually, like, whereas Exploders, the duration matters in the sense that if the poison's on for 2 turns, then it counts as 2 poisons. For activators, the duration is irrelevant. The presence of a poison is relevant. So because 1 poison is all that requires for his passive to activate, if every enemy has 1 poison and I activate AoE every poison, every enemy should take 4 more counts of poisons. Because enemy 1 is going to poison 2, enemy 2 is going to poison 1, enemy 3 is going to poison 1, enemy 4 is going to poison 1, and enemy 5 is going to poison 1. So everyone should take 4 except for themselves. I think. It's impossible for me to tell because I don't have Theodore, but that's what I would assume is going to be the case. Which means where at the moment people are running like Theodore, Calvalax, or maybe they're going, I've got a Theodore and I've got a Calvalax, but I don't have enough damage for the Theodore to clear the wave. You could pick up Akemtum as an accessible Void Epic and replace the second Calvalax that you would normally require, or the second Theodore that you would normally require, and you can run those teams. If that works the way I think it does. But I need to find someone who's got both Akemtum and Theodore to test that, because I don't know. The other thing that obviously it doesn't say is, is it unique? Let me check if it says if it's going to be unique or not. Because it doesn't say it's unique right now. Let's have a look. So if the target has effect kind Mark 1, it doesn't say it's unique. What are the champions anyone in chat? Off the top of your head, what champions have a passive that nobody else can use? That only one works with. I'm trying to think. Brogni would be one of them, right? If there are multiple champions in the team with this skill, only one will activate. Let's check Brogni. Brogni's passive is not the best one to check because it's so brokenly weird, but let's have a look. It could, because sometimes they can condition them out and sometimes it's uniqued out. Yeah, it's not unique, guys. So because it's not unique, you legit could run Theodore double Akemtum. And it's the same thing as running Theodore double Calvalax. He is basically Calvalax in disguise with a Theodore, if it works the way I think it does. Yeah, guys, so Danderbit and Smurfblue, you both have it, right? Yeah, DM me one of you. We need to test this out because potentially we could create a Theodore double Akemtum team that doesn't require Calvalax and it is the same, right? Because Theodore will place the poisons. You only need one poison out if this works how I think it does. Because one poison activates his passive, everyone takes it. Now, obviously, because what does Theodore do? Theodore places 3 poisons, right? I wish I had a Theodore. It's so broken, Theodore. So Theodore is going to come in. He's going to increase the duration of all debuffs and... So you basically do... So you would need to place poison debuffs. So if we think the passive, 1 poison is 1 damage to everyone. So if everyone has that, you get 4 poisons. So 2 Akemtums is 8 poison damage to a single target. He just needs to have a poison to attack. So you could go... If you wanted to be truly budget, Leberga. Ah, it's a single target poison. I forgot that. I'm just trying to think who would place the initial poison, right? No, because it's a completely unique passive, this. Effectively, the passive creates 4 poisons. 1 on every enemy. You go Uragrim, yeah, Uragrim could do it. So basically, you need someone to give a poison to Theodore. Once Theodore activates 1 poison, it should activate effectively 4 poisons because every enemy takes 1 additional poison per AoE target because it's splash damage, if it works that way. Well, lethal dose won't work because lethal dose is arena and poison damage is nothing in arena, right? Because, like, you're talking... If my enemy has 50,000 HP, I'm going to do... What? 5% damage? So I'm going to do 2,500. That's not a lot of damage. That's the problem with poisons. Poisons aren't massive big damage dealers unless you have lots of them you can activate. Now, what it wouldn't be good for is single target, right? So you couldn't, like the Ice Golem. Oh, look, I can pick up a Rondosol if I want. Franox, kicking off with a 6-star there. Runic Water, Muckstalker. I'm actually tempted by that Rondosol. Could be good for Phantom Touch, right? Actually, I am going to get that. So it wouldn't be so good for the boss, because effectively the boss, you lose out on the Calvalax passive, right? They're pseudo poisons based on the fact that you're AoEing. So you need more enemies to make up the poison loss. If you've got 5 enemies out there, you've got 4 poisons. If you've got 1 enemy out there, you've got no poisons. So for the boss, Theodore has to do it all, whereas Calvalax would obviously help that. So I don't know if it's actually truly the same, but it's certainly interesting, like as a wave clear component, like we're talking like Doom Tower. I think it's really potentially quite insane, because that extra damage ignores defense, is fixed damage. It will be whatever the poison value was of that. So if you're killing people with 1 poison, you could be killing people with 10 poisons with 2 Akemtums. You know, it's an accessible Calvalax. Interesting. Yeah, whoever's got the combo, who is it? Dando and Smurf. We're in Discord. Just ping me in Discord. We'll have a chat about it, and we will we'll give it a go. Yeah, a bunch of you've messaged me about it, so yeah, it could be cool. 100%. I'm interested to try it out. Let's just burn some energy here. And I'll bloat Wraiths. I like it. I think he's great. I'm not disappointed that I pulled 40 Voids for him, because I think there's so much you could do with him. I haven't quite figured out where the best place is. Like, is it Nightmare Hydra? Can he go in there? Does he add any value? I thought maybe pairing him with a buffed Teela might be interesting, but then again, does Teela kind of bring the Hex and the Burn? Do you actually get anything from spreading debuffs? Certainly with a Cantra could be interesting to keep the debuff spreads up, but I think maybe he does too many. I think carrying dungeons is insane. Poisoning in Clan Boss seems to be insane. Be interesting to see how the comparisons work in the same team against like a counterattack, Frozen Banshee, and stuff like that. He'll spread the HP burn. He just won't spread the effect of the HP burn, Chris. So I saw him spread the burn in Hydra, and it worked even when there was a poison cloud out, right? So if you had 1 target burned, you could spread him to all targets. That's where I think his value is really high. If you get bad luck, you can recover because you can spread the burn, and he'll spread it pretty regularly and consistently if you've built him well enough. What he won't spread is the effect of the Geomancer passive, the damage reflection. He won't reflect that to everyone else, which to some extent is actually a good idea, because generally when you're burning with Geomancer, you want to keep like the Wrath Head alive or someone else like that, so you can burn the target you want to kill but still get the benefit of having burn on everyone else without damaging them. It's actually potentially more valuable, but he looks like insane to me. And also keep in mind, if he puts Hex out there, which is required, not only do you get the poison activation effect, you also get, if you're doing damage, the Hex damage spread. So you're getting double benefit. So I think his damage is going to be like, oh, he doesn't seem to hit that hard. But then when you finish the round, you're like, wow, he top damage because everyone else is like dying around him. Yeah, I'm just burning some energy here. I'm going to jump over. We'll play free to play for 20 minutes and then... is he booked yet, Chris, though? Because like I think he spreads it regardless. Like, if you've only got burn on a target, he's going to spread that burn if he's booked. Like, he's got 50% chance over